Welcome to the League of Legends, Legends of Runeterra, Season 5, Week 7, from our community Discord, straight out of Reddit. Today is a special day. We have some prize money on the line. It's also the last day of the season, which means if you top the leaderboards, there's even more prizes for you.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh, I was
So,
gonna say.
today, actually, we have quite an interesting choice from our first spectating victim. I'm gonna call him a victim now. Valdo. Yeah. Hopefully you can see the deck soon.
Yeah. So a really important thing about these decks. I said I wanted to go into these decks first. 100%. You don't see a lot of this in tournaments, and especially right now with prize money on the line as well. It looks so good. I love the shakedown in like these decks. It's so good. Who was it? I think I had Cashme. He taught me put this in your deck. It's so good. Hired Gun as well, coming in with Boctopus. Ooh, that's so good and so spicy. But the one thing I feel like it is missing, I believe it was a Star Shepherd, I think. What do you think about him cutting that out of the deck? I believe it's Hired Gun.
I said before the stream already, I'm not a fan of Soraka Tamkench. Yeah, you don't want to face against it because it can be so annoying, but at the same time, it's not that strong. Like, people will bring Scouts, Fiora Shen, it just absolutely annihilates this deck, right? But he got to 2-0. Maybe people forgot how to play against it, right?
Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, okay, if you're running into like a Scout, or if you're running into like like a Fiora Shen, it can be quite difficult. But Soraka Tomcatch into a lot of other decks can actually do really, really good. So like so we've seen a lot of like Scouts decks that bricked, they're bricked hard to the point where like, oh, it's round 3, I'm gonna play a card now. And so like if you have your Soraka and you have your Tahm Kench and you're like playing Tahm Kench, like you're attacking on round 5, it's so incredibly good for you, and you get so much momentum. And the thing is, a lot of this deck is anti-fun. It's so oppressive. It's so oppressive. There's like, yeah, you talk about a lot of decks in the game that you can come back from. You cannot come back from a Soraka Tomcatch if you're behind. He's gonna eat you. You're not gonna get a chance to play a single unit.
And Targon, strongest region by far. I don't think anyone can argue this at the moment, that Targon is just the strongest region. And one of the reasons that is just the Hush and the Pale Cascade. Those two cards are like the strongest cards in the game that we have right now. The Hush, 2 mana silence is just, oh my god. I nearly would say I have it rather before nerf, but that's just stupid.
Oh
before
yeah,
the nerf was even more insane. 3 mana, and you could play it as many times as you wanted. So you just combined it with an Ezreal and got an instant level up, basically. You know. Yeah. Take Cascade though. Draw a card for 2 mana +2/+1. Oh boy, that's a strong spell.
Yeah, and a lot of the other things we see in the deck. All right, just going to the Fiora Shen now. But just looking at this one, ooh, I always like it when people put it in. I'm a really big fan of people putting Radiant Garden and Laurent Chevalier in their decks. I feel like, oh, it's so good because this hand bricks sometimes if you don't put these cards in. He's going for a more like less Fiora Wincon, and it kind of turns into a bit like an elite deck in a way.
Yeah, like you said, bricking with this deck is quite high because you have 16 spells. You have in this case you only have 2 Bright Steel, so 9 mana. That's 18 out of 40 cards. If you have like only spells in your hand, what are you gonna do, right? If your board is not even developed yet, you can't do anything here. So Fiora Shen, one of my favorite decks by far. 2 Bright Steel formation might be too much. I like 1 more, just because it's another 9 mana card. It's a bit costly. But if you put it down and get the attack off or defense off with all the shields, if you have something developed, you just win. There's nothing the enemy can do, right? Especially Radiant Guardian. I love Radiant Guardian. I think it's like so strong. It got nerfed from 5/5 to 4/5 in the past. with good reason.
Yeah, absolutely, completely devastating. I love to see it. Quite vanilla in a lot of ways, but oh, it is fantastic that you always love to see a Fiora Shed. Now, running on now, we're going to be going into Tremor's decks in just 1 minute. And Tremor, a player I absolutely love to see. He's so good, so talented, and we see it right now. We have the Ash Sejuani, and ooh, yeah, I like to see it. He has the Captain Farian, and not scared of the Trifarian Assessor's nerf. We went from a 4 cost to a 5 cost. It did hit a bit of some of the viability, but overall I quite like it, and I am a fan of the spells. The one thing I'm not a fan of is the cut of Reckoning.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I feel like
definitely.
yeah, I feel like if you're going into like if scouts are so prevalent in the meta at the moment, they're so strong. Especially they who endure is like it's not as strong, but it can pop up. Cutting
Yeah.
it from your deck, I don't feel is like oh it's good. You know, if you have like a troll chant, you could possibly see cutting brittle steel, cutting maybe one flash freeze, and just putting 1 or 2 reckonings in there. It's so incredibly good. You know, the Rhyme Fang Wolf is good as well. You put that with the Trifarian Assessor as well. That's just ooh, I
Yeah,
love it.
like this deck has literally everything on 5+ attack, except for the Omhawk and Archer, right? But even those are probably gonna get buffed up by a half guard or something. It's just so important, in my opinion, to have the reckoning, especially against nowadays decks like Fist Twisted Fate. They don't have a single card above 4 attack, so everything just died. You know, so Burblefish is mostly the finisher with Mind Meld.
Yeah.
They put down the Barbelfish, and you just reckoning his board. He can just surrender. This is how it is.
The one thing that I'd like to talk about this game, so you see here, he's probably cut out Avarician Sentry for Rhyme Fang Wolf. Now, what do you think of that at all? Because he doesn't really have, because you always have Avarician Trapper Keeper, right? And you put him with the Sentry, because that's a really good combo that gives you your 1 cost like Yeti, and now
Yeah.
you're just hoping to top deck that.
The Rhyme thing is fine. It's fine. It's obviously against stronger decks. Like if you're facing like Feel the Rush, let's just say something like that, right? He has
Yeah.
a Trundle already at 14 attack. You're just gonna Ice Veil or Flash Freeze, something like that, and you can just kill it for free with a Rhyme Fang. Yeah, sure. You also have Culling Strike, right? But it's for different targets, to be honest.
Yeah, I do get where you're coming from. It's kind of like the one thing I would have said. I probably would have liked to see an Aberration Sentry in here because of the culling strike in and the amount of flash freezes you actually do have. Ooh, it's going to be good. Now, if you're kind of like on the side of Tremor here, which I'll be sure I'll be going into the other decks in just a second, what do you like not want to face? Because you have this Fiora Shem right now. You probably ban this, right?
Oh.
You ban the 2 Fioras.
Oh, that's an interesting spell choice. 3 concerted strikes. So this is looking like a hardcore. My Fiora is gonna finish this.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely going for the Fiora Shed. If we see on the side of Tremor, okay, Tremor took 3. You see on the side of Waldo took 2. Yeah, so look on the side of that.
2 denies, but a relentless pursuit. So nopifies.
If we look on the side of Tremor, no nopifies whatsoever.
Yeah,
Right?
Nopify is gonna be good against single combat, obviously, and relentless pursuit. Damn, this can be anyone's game, honestly.
This can be anyone's game.
Quite different, but I believe
yeah, and we've
Tremor's
just got
deck
word.
in this case, in this matchup, right? Let's say Fiora Shen versus Fiora Shen, Tremor's deck is weaker.
Yeah, I do get you. I feel like I might go on the side of Tremor just because it's more compact, but the 3 concerted strikes are putting me off a little bit, and the no nopifiers are making me feel a bit. Yeah, that's not something I'd really like to see. What we have just got word of is that Ash Sejuani has just been banned by Waldo.
Yeah, that's
Ash Sejuani in any tournament is always 100% permaban. It's not like spell wise, it's not like as strong, but just units. It's so relentless with it. It has some of the strongest units in the game, like, and just by sheer power. and just for like a low cost as well. It's so difficult to actually deal with. So on this side, I believe there was one more deck we actually did not go into. I'm not sure if both players touch scouts, but if we do go on the side of Tremor at the wait, so Tremor also taking the Soraka Tom Kench.
Wait,
What is it this week? These guys! Oh my god!
The hidden gem. I really
Wow. Okay. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a mirror match galore.
Like, I hope we don't see mirror match of Soraka because it's just boring.
Oh yeah, basically for anyone who doesn't know how a mirror match of Soraka Tom Kench goes, it's basically like this. Okay, so they've placed Tom Kench from round 4. You place yours. Whoever's attacking token it is next wins the game. Game's decided on round 5.
Not necessarily. So, I mean, you need to draw Tom Kench, right? Both need to draw it, obviously, but in theory, my opinion will just be like, okay, they're gonna pass, they're gonna pass, they're gonna pass. Oh, it's another pass. Oh, cool. Oh, that's minor healing. Oh, that's another pass. Because no one wants to damage the other enemy.
Yeah, it's not great. So we've just got word now that Tremor has opted not to go into this mirror matchup, which would have been completely devastating. Good. He has banned the deck, which means we're going to see Tremor. We're going to see a Fiora matchup, which is going to be quite nice. We're always seeing a lot of them at the moment. Yeah. And so that means we're going to see Scouts into what was Tremor brought another deck. I'm not sure if we've seen his third deck at the moment, the one that is unbanned. We'll surely get into that in a second. One moment. Looking at this is going to be a fun game. I like Tremor. Tremor, I believe at the moment is on the leaderboard. He is in 4th place. Hopefully, if he wins today, he could push up into 3rd. It is possible. And yeah, looking at this deck now, this is the deck that he's opted to go into. Now, if you're this deck, right?
Yeah.
And you're Fiora Shen, and you're Soraka Tom Kench, what are your chances? Like, this is just like a loss, right? You just take this as a loss.
Fiora Shen has the highest chances here. Soraka Tom Kench would just get absolutely annihilated. Fiora Shen, if your enemy has a misfortune, can just instantly deny those shields with the misfortune passive. You are definitely in a disadvantage. But you can still win it. There's a possibility, but with Tom Kench, I don't see how you win this.
Oh, yeah. No, it's like any of his decks at the moment. Where does Soraka Tom Kench actually win? In here. In any of these situations, because I don't see it. And this is why I would have liked to just seen the Soraka Tom Kench matchup, because like you're looking at that, yeah, okay, there's a possibility he can actually win. It's a lot to do with luck. It's a lot to do with draws, but it's possible. If you're going into these decks, you've got the Fiora Shen, you've got the Scouts, you have such a minute chance of winning. It's going to be a hard one. But then again, we don't know how Waldo plays. Tremor countlessly plays a lot of times. I don't believe I've ever seen Waldo before.
No.
I'm not sure if you have. I'm here actually right now. I'm just looking on the leaderboard for EU. And yeah, I don't believe I actually see him.
So he's not around.
No, yeah, I do believe he is a brand new player, not played a single game for us yet.
No, with Marvelytics. Yeah, here and not for Marvelytics then, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. My first choice, Valdo, just like, so he's gonna win, in my opinion, just because he's gonna stop the world, though.
Yeah.
And
okay, yeah. Going right into game. I do like it. This is the one thing I've said before about this card. It's a Green Glade. I forgot the full name. It's the Green Glade Caretaker. Yeah, you play it, but you don't have any of your shields at all, and it kind of just sits there as like a 1/2. And it seems a bit useless.
I would have probably played the Pool Boy first, the Pool Shark. Just to see what your enemy does. Like, if he brings out the Fiora, you then use the Bright Steel Protector on the 2/1, and you also afterwards can buff it up to be strong enough to kill the Fiora, and your enemy already has nothing going for him. His Fiora would just die.
Yeah, it's pretty devastating. So he's gonna have to play it now. But I guess, like, do you even play Fiora now? This is one of the things I don't like, the fact that Tremor's not put a Nopify in his deck. Like, because that could have just been a straight up single combat, because Hipster Waldo is wanting the one copy of it. Now, okay.
So,
yeah,
Tremor or Waldo? Who was it with the Nopify? Waldo, right?
Like, yeah, Waldo has the Nopifies. He has 2 Nopifies. Tremor has the 3 denies. Yeah, and the 3 single combat. So it's a full-on. Ooh.
Interesting.
Opting not to shield, and Hipster Waldo opting not to try and go into it. I guess because like a shield would have denied everything. But yeah, okay.
I'm not sure if it's worth it to instantly shield the Fiora, because it's only 1 of 4, right? You don't mind that. If she goes level up, that's something different. You don't want to get her level up. Maybe he gets greedy now.
I feel
he's like, oh, yeah, he doesn't have a shield, and then just goes for the single combat. Waste that.
Yeah.
Your enemy can actually block it, and he has to go for the shield as well.
I feel like you do get greedy here as Tremor, because you've seen. Yeah, okay, I would have as Tremor. I would have just gone for it. Yeah, because you're just like, okay, he doesn't have it. I'm gonna go for it, because you kind of can see what he has in his deck. You could just have the Fiora level up.
So that's a scout attack instantly, just to push some damage in, to let your enemy get the turn. See what he does.
I'm a bit surprised he didn't play, or unless he's baiting it out with the Quinn. But I probably would have liked to see a Quinn first.
Yeah, same. I would have probably played the Quinn.
No, I mean, I guess that if you want to bait out cards, you probably play it now, but playing it first would have been good. You probably missed a good, like, 6 damage.
Okay, let's see. What is he forced to do? Because right now, that's the issue with the Fiora Shen deck. Yeah, he has the Fiora out, but now he is completely full of spells in his hand.
That feels like a good thing. Like, at the moment, like, okay, your Hipster Waldo, do you actually attack? Because, like, you don't, right?
You do, 100%. Okay. You do a full swing.
If he's gonna consider, I would have liked to see a Spirit's Refuge here.
Because at this point, if you have it developed this much, I don't think you care about the leveled up Fiora. Okay, wow, interesting. So what you can do to deny the Fiora level up, you can give it to +2/+2 and Ranger's Resolve, which would let it die, but not against the River Shaper, not against the Fiora, but the River Shaper. Which would be probably better than having the leveled up Fiora, but
I've seen people do that.
2 resources is a lot, and now he has a free swing.
I feel like you have to defend at least like 1.
With the Rebel shape, 3
yeah, 100%.
You don't do anything with Fiora though, obviously.
Just give up that Fiora.
Instantly suicide Fiora, yeah, after leveling her up.
Yeah, it'd be pretty devastating, can you imagine?
It would just be stupid, honestly.
I could see some people doing it though. There's some like bronze 3 players just like, this is such a good move. I'm just gonna trade with this Quinn.
Maybe. But 8 HP, so this is a run for lethal now. Fiora for kills, or do you lethal first? And this is getting really close now. You do have 2 single combats. You do have Bright Steel Protector. I think you win as Fiora in this position right now.
Yeah, you really should, because like he can only riposte in this situation. He can only riposte, and you go on like the. I think
you grab the Bright Steel, because your enemy could also have what he has in hand. This is the 2 mana plus +2/+2, right? Which is just devastating. You want to use him something valuable and not just a 2 mana card, and you would force him to riposte if you grab the 3/1.
Yeah, which 3/1 would you rather him grab though? Definitely like the Ranger, right?
I would get the Bright Steel.
I guess we're coming, but I feel like, ooh, yeah, he's getting a lot of.
I would get the 1-2.
lot of damage.
No, actually, I would still get the 3-1 because you don't care about the 3 damage that you're taking. Grabbing the 1 damage would just be a waste because after killing this one, in theory, you don't even need to shield or anything to kill the
Yeah.
1-2. So, this is a forced riposte nearly. You can riposte it. You can't. You don't have to.
Ooh,
I would
yeah,
probably just save it. Yeah.
yeah, okay, yeah. Save it for the riposte, and then what? Do you go in the 2-1? You have to, right?
I would wait. He has 4 mana, right? Single combat. If he single combats the.
I feel like. Yeah, I feel like maybe Tremor's not as scared of it because I think if we saw the cards, he only has 1 copy of single combat. So I feel like Tremor's not. It's not even in the back of his mind right now.
Yeah, like single combat the 1-2. See what your enemy does. He will use riposte. It's dangerous though.
Yeah, 100%.
It's dangerous because what can you do against riposte? You still die even with the 2 mana +2/+2, right? So as Fiora, you just pass here because the opportunity for him to have riposte is just too high.
Yeah, not ideal at all.
He can win actually this round now. He can just push it. You open attack with everything, yeah. That's a nice choice.
Yeah.
I like it. Not pool shark. I get it.
Yeah.
I can see why you're not attacking with him, yeah. But this poses lethal. But this also threatens, obviously, lethal. So it's gonna get a bit awkward in this matchup, huh?
Okay, yeah, Spirit's Refuge, okay. But now it has to get answered with the riposte.
Yeah, but that's fine. You don't like the lifesteal though, obviously, of your enemy, huh?
Now what's he gonna do?
Oh,
Okay.
that's good. Oh, that's so good.
Yeah,
Oh,
I feel
that's
like, that's good. I like
And
that.
that's GG. Can't do anything. Can't react with it. That's a good play. Yeah. That was safe lethal. You could have done it so many different ways. Because, he didn't really care which way he would win, but his Fiora would always get more kills.
Yeah, it's you hate to say. I feel like Tremor did have a really nice, precise deck, but what we're gonna run into now is the problem we said with Tremor. His Soraka Tahm Kench. You have 2 chances to win. You have to. Like, do you see a possibility of him winning 1?
I can see him winning 1 matchup.
Which
but
deck?
that's it.
Which deck do you think he'd win into?
Probably someone who's AFK, but so
Okay.
I mean, it can be strong, but not against scouts.
No, yeah, and going into scouts right now. Ooh, especially getting if you cut the Grizzle Brand, usually keep the Grand Plaza, and then you got the Island Navigator as well. Ooh, so strong.
I mean, yeah, you can keep the Island Navigator, but is it really that good, especially against Tamraka, because you can't kill anything directly because of your low damage stat, high mana cost. So you're just gonna hit him, and he's gonna heal back up. So yeah, I would definitely not think that's so bad.
Yeah, you were saying.
Yeah, you have Mulligan your full hand, but this is just awful.
I know. I think like there is a chance. Like when you use Island Navigator, you can get Pixie, so it kind of turns you into like this 5 damage challenger, which is pretty insane. It's a really good top deck actually using Island Navigator.
You want him to risk everything for like the small chance.
Yes, 100%. Like and like a lot of these decks as well with Grand Plaza, I opted to using Double Trouble as well. So I feel like that could be really good. Ooh. Okay, now we see like the problem before. If he Path of
you
hate
hate
that's devastating.
Yeah.
That was the 1 cost as well.
Oh my god, that hurts real bad. So you were saying about the Pixie, huh?
Yeah. It possibly could still work. If you're looking at the side of Tremor, he's getting a lot of spells at the moment. He's not really hitting into that Tom Kench.
Damn.
It's close enough.
Yeah, that's the new Pixie right there.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, shakedown. I like it. That's nice.
Yeah, he has the heal on hand, so and Soraka's healing as well, so everything's good.
Yeah, that's what I've said about shakedown. So powerful. Cause like if you're hipster Waldo, if he doesn't have shakedown, you're just like,
you lose.
but you just take it.
Yeah.
In this, you're just like, oh wow, what do I?
Destroying the plaza was probably the
Yeah.
only way he can win, and it happened.
Yeah, that literally that one card that Tremor had in his deck that was so unlikely to get was probably the only one that could have won you the game, and probably has.
So it's not that unlikely, but I mean you play against Zoe Lee every time. They always have Zoe first turn, right? So
I didn't know. Did Tremor put Star Shepherd in his deck before, or was it Hipster Waldo who didn't have it?
Well, apparently Waldo didn't have it.
Okay.
The more you know.
Ooh,
So,
okay.
that's definite. That's what? Okay,
Oh.
wow. What are you
That
doing?
was
Trying to kill the Soraka. Fuck it. I don't know.
Dude, you're really angry that he just skipped his turn there.
Yeah, I don't see why. Sure, he has a lot of mana and can heal, but you want him to waste the heals before he can get the Star Spring off.
Yeah, it was a pretty odd turn coming out there by Hipster Waldo, and like really gets punished by like a veteran player, Tremor, in tournaments. Really devastating. If you want to, here, which is something if he uses Rally, he can get Fiora level up now. If he just like goes all Fiora level up, what am I saying? Misfortune level up.
No, he can't.
No, he can.
No, he can't. Scouts only triggers once. So.
No, it does. No. That's no. When you have your attacking token, it triggers, but you can use it on this one.
You can only attack 3 times. What?
No, twice.
How is this? Yeah, twice, and then you relentless pursuit again, and then you can only attack once, and that makes 3. 2 plus 1. What are you talking about?
No. Okay, you get your like. No. So you attack 3 times. Okay, I would have liked to see 3. You go 3 times, and then what you do is you get your misfortune level up like now, like when you're attacking straight away.
You
so
mean next turn inside?
Yeah. So next
okay,
turn you get to use it twice.
Okay, yeah. We need to train on your communication skill in English. So what you want to do is to definitely hook the 6-3 here, but look at the enemy hand.
Ooh, yeah, that's definitely not going to happen.
Okay, this is actually quite smart. Okay, listen up. So your enemy is banking the 6 mana, so you know he has something in hand and is waiting for your full swing to ruin it. So you just put the pool shock in, so your misfortune gets 2 attacks. That was actually really smart.
Okay, Soraka Wish. Okay.
You don't care though.
The thing is, he needs to hush. Like, ooh.
Yeah.
Coming out with the Cythria as well. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Not bad. I like it.
Yeah, because you need to attack with the scouts anyway, right? You have no other choice. Your scout needs to attack anyway for you to have another attack token. Cythria is not gonna change that. So before your enemy does something like, I don't know, hush your scout unit so you can't do it. It sounds weird, right? But it happens. Yeah, you play it safe. Let's see. That should be a 2-4 block, yeah, 100%. Or even Soraka block, but he's scared of the riposte and single combat and stuff like that.
You have to use Hush here, because there's no real way you survive kind of like as Tremor.
Yeah, but you need to play Hush on them. Yeah,
100%. Go for that. Yeah, use your Fortune Croaker. But the thing is, coming out right now, he can only defend 1 unit.
So you need to grab the 12-3 with your
Mhm.
with your hawk, so it doesn't eat up your Citria. Imagine the shepherd that costs like nothing just eats up the Citria.
That's gonna be devastating.
He still didn't get his Star Spring. That's awful. You don't like it. Do you actually attack with Misfortune? I think you do.
Yeah, I would have, because he can't. Like, yeah, no. Even though you are silenced, you'd still get fearsome. So I definitely I think it is probably a misplay there, not attacking with Misfortune because you couldn't have defended it.
It would have been 11 damage. So your enemy only has 2 HP left. That would have been pretty hard. So let's add the 4 damage for next round and see if it would have made him win.
It probably would have been lethal. Oh wait,
Next attack token
no.
then,
Yeah.
Okay, so Soraka having a problem right here. You play the Pool Shark just to get an extra draw.
Oh no, the thing is,
You can keep the Soraka,
Ooh.
yeah, sure. You can swing a combat that, but you are scared of the how's it called? The blessing. That heals for 2. In this case, only 1. She's just out of lethal range. So the guiding touch, yeah, there it is.
yeah.
The guiding touch would put Soraka out of it. You don't want that to happen.
If we don't see a guiding touch right here, I think this is one rally away. You rally, and this is lethal.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything to defend with. This is 100% lethal.
Okay, you get your Tom Kench, but probably just a bit too late.
Yeah, because it can't defend either.
Yeah.
Yeah, you lost. You know that you lost. Tremor
Yeah.
is in a predicament right now.
Yeah, Tremor's such a good player. Probably shouldn't have brought this deck though. I don't know what he's sitting at now, but he's gonna take a couple of L's. He's gonna take at least 2 L's this game, and it's not gonna be great.
He's
I'm
trying
running
to limit, but this is not gonna work. Waldo is just waiting for his attack token. He doesn't care. He can just play Relentless Pursuit, whatever. He just wins. Citria giving Fearsome, Misfortune being leveled up. So you basically just play your 4 mana.
Yeah.
You play Relentless Pursuit.
You can even play a Bull Shark if you want, if you really want.
You can't lose this game right now. No matter what your enemy has in hand, actually.
He doesn't even have to use his scouts to win. He could all out board attack and he's won.
Yeah.
Ooh. I don't want to see it. I don't like to see it. I feel like Tremor had started really good. He took the landmark away, and now we're just seeing how bad this deck is into a lot of other decks.
He's still playing it safe for no reason. He only attacks with a 3-1.
Yeah, I don't know why he's doing that.
I think that's a bit disrespect. Your enemy has 1 mana. Come on, dude. He has nothing to defend with. Your enemy, your units, all will have fearsome when Citria attacks.
That's a straight up BM lock, dude. Yeah. I'm gonna drag it out.
Maybe
okay, and now
maybe he forgot that Citria gives fearsome to everything. But in my opinion, that was just straight BM for sure.
Possibly, yeah. Okay, on the side of the Fiora Shen now going into this matchup, he's got the Notifies and he's got the Deny, so you can Notify Tom at least twice.
And you got the Radiant Guardian.
It's gonna be a bit difficult, but ooh, and I like the hand.
Yeah, not the Relentless Pursuit and the there we go.
Yeah, but definitely getting the Fiora Shen is it's beautiful.
Yeah, Fiora Shen is always nice. It's most of the times, in my opinion, it's better if you have attack token on turn 4 and turn 2.
Yeah.
When you have Fiora and Shen right afterwards, because of the shield, obviously. You don't play Prismatic Barrier, so you don't care about the turn 3 attack. You don't have any shield. So, you know. So you probably are a bit hesitant now, like he is. he's scared of something happening, but I don't think Tom Kench has anything to remove your Fiora here.
No.
You can go at it. You can't just play Fiora. What's he gonna do? Heal it? You know?
Okay. I don't like this. Like, I guess like the one thing I think if you do look on the side, he did have Octopus, and it's probably the only reason he didn't play Fiora. But then again,
yeah, about it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Is like, then again, do you care?
No, you just don't attack then. Because he doesn't have single combat, you do. Sure, next turn he could just instantly open my attack with the Octopus, and you unlucky you don't have the shield. So that was the correct play of Tremor 100%, and in this case Waldo as well. I just didn't see.
Hitting the deny. Okay, yeah, I'd definitely like to save your spell mana. Ooh, I would have liked him to save it and just go for like a Tahm Kench.
The thing about deny against Tamraka is, what are you gonna block? The burst spells, right? Like what are you gonna block?
Yeah. I would have liked to see like a Fiora. What would I like? I'd like to see like, well, you kind of have to accept the open attack though, don't you? Because you are scared of a Pale Cascade. Ooh, hipster Waldo with the big ballsy play. Okay. Oh wow.
So,
okay.
You want to eat that Shen.
You want to, and it's a good deny check as well. So I think you can. Like, you probably. Ooh, I don't know. He has Rally on his side as well. I feel like you wait. You know he has an Opify. You know he has a deny. You wait it out. You see what he's gonna do, and you wait for him to drop a low.
I just want to see the Fiora, but you want to clear the board first. I get it.
Who do you eat here though? You eat the dragon, right? Because if you eat Shen, he's just gonna challenge you and kill it.
Your enemy doesn't have enough for riposte, so. Yeah, he's gonna single combat no matter what he does now. He's gonna single combat that Tahm Kench, probably, but the 4 mana left is 4 heal and plus 4 HP. So, Tahm Kench is fine. Yeah, Tahm Kench survives with 2 HP.
Yeah, perfect move.
And it also wastes the single combat, basically. I like it. Yeah. I don't see Tahm Kench actually still winning this matchup, but
yeah, he has a fighting chance. I feel like probably we're better off putting down Fiora instead.
Open attack. Yeah, why not? You have nothing to lose. Your enemy has to lose a unit. So what Tahm Kench is gonna do now? It's gonna try to eat Shen. Probably.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's because you survive with the 4/4. You're back at 10 HP again. So even if he has riposte, he has to have riposte single combat so his Shen does not get eaten. So you just go for it.
Yeah,
your Tahm Kench is gonna be huge.
Yeah, I feel even if you go for the Shen here, he has to play the deny, and it's just a bit
awkward.
Yeah, it's really awkward for you because you're in this situation where like you're forced to use this.
Yeah, but you can still play Fiora right after.
I feel like you can pass it, but I don't know.
You don't want to play the Fiora to have him know you have deny in hand, because if you leave on 4 HP exactly, it's just like, hey look, I have deny. What other option do you have though, huh? Otherwise he would just waste a turn.
Yeah, I feel like
waste turns here.
You can eat all of his spells up right now. Yeah, 100%. That's I have deny, and he's like, okay, I'm calling it. I would have liked to see him take the deny. I would have really liked to see him.
Yeah, I would have done it. I would have 100% done it because you can't eat now again, right? You
Yeah.
keep
And
on not being able to eat because you did not bait out the deny.
yeah, I think Tremor had nothing to lose, really. He would have got single combat anyway, because it's a slow spell. He can't react. Ooh, and now he's doing it, and now he's gonna deny check and then deny check again. Bit devastating.
Yeah, now he. I mean, 2 denies. It's a bit. He has to deny that.
100%.
I mean, he could just let it go, right? And keep the denies for your Fiora and your Shen when he wants to eat them.
Yeah, the pretty odd thing coming out, Tremor right now, he would have took out all the denies in Hipster Waldo's deck pretty much if he had just denied checked last round. And round 3, attacking token would have been so strong. But now he puts himself in such an awkward situation where round 9 that's when Hipster Waldo is going to run out of denies.
Yeah,
It's
but
so
turn
awkward.
9. Imagine turn 9 is gonna be a bright steal.
Oh.
Yeah. See
Oh wow.
then, huh? Why are you not shielding Fiora and grabbing the 2-3? You want to estimate his HP. Okay, I get it. You want to get Tahm Kench on low HP, but
That sounds a bit odd. That's a pale cascade.
yeah.
Right onto Shen.
Shen would die anyway, no matter what you do there. If you grab the 2-3, if you tap, if you get it doesn't matter what you grab there. If you play Shen, Shen's gonna die, 100%. But it sucks for you.
Yeah,
I can actually
not great.
this now.
Alright, yeah, this is a bit Tremor favored, and nothing really Hipster Waldo can do a lot about it.
Especially since the boxer was even survives.
Yeah.
I just love the picture of it with his stupid little box hand.
Ooh, do you open attack right now though?
No. Why would you?
Because I feel like you do. Because like you feel like, oh, maybe a Bright Steel Protector could come out. Oh, and that is a Fiora's Riposte coming out. Deny check, 100% deny check again.
Yeah, but this could be dangerous. I mean, yeah, he will eat it even if the riposte goes through on Fiora, right? But you are probably scared of riposte single combat.
It's I do get what you mean. He's like, it's so easy to like tell people what they should and should not do because you're looking at all their cards.
Yeah, but imagine Tahm Kench dies. The things that he eats get released again, and then you are in trouble.
Big trouble. There's no coming back from that. Yeah, what does Tahm Kench actually have in his belly right now? I can't. Yeah, I know he has one. I think it's one dragon. Just one dragon.
But 2 dragons on the board and 1 Tahm Kench less is already huge. Yeah. Sure, you have another Tahm Kench, but it's not buffed up to 14 HP. Now is it? 14 HP Tahm Kench is just huge. Especially Bastion. You can Bastion and deny the single combat damage, which is pretty hilarious.
Yeah, I 100% get where you're coming from. And right now, I just deny check, deny check, deny check. I do it all the time. Every time I'm against Ionia, just deny check. You throw something out, it's a 2 cost, you're going to have it every single round. It's great to pass on as well. Just use it.
Yeah, Ionia always has deny on hand anyway, you know that.
Yeah. The thing is though, do you do it like if you did it on Fiora and he let you eat it, he could just riposte, kill you Tahm Kench.
Did he disconnect? No, I saw him play something right now.
But whose turn is it? Actually, like you said at the start of round 1, the only way Tremor can win is if your opponent disconnects. So, but Tremor at the moment playing to that win con.
That's how you do it.
Is like, oh yeah, Yeah, my opponent's disconnected from the game. That's
No,
how I'm gonna win.
he isn't disconnecting, but we just don't see the board in real time, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think we're seeing the board in real time, which is a really weird glitch by Riot. Because like when you can't see it, you look at the boards and you kind of like, oh well, all the animations are going on the board.
Yeah,
And
from the other hand.
yeah, it's so weird.
There we go.
Okay,
We
yeah.
changed perspective. Now we're back in it. So what happened? Not much. Fiora got a shield up. Tom Kent still apparently did not check for deny because your enemy still kept 4 mana, so I believe the deny has not been checked yet, especially since you did not use any spells that could have been checked. Interesting. So Brighted Protector got out. You also have attack token. I will still check it. Capture an ally. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I like it.
Yeah, I like it. It's probably the best one you can go on as well. It's yeah. No, do it, just do it. You don't see a lot of this card, and a lot of people you don't see it a lot, but it's actually a card in and of itself. Like it doesn't see a lot of play, but I think it can be so good. Sometimes it's so. I loved seeing it. What are we seeing here? Okay, we see the deny come out okay.
Yeah, it's important to actually do that. Tom Kent just being way too massive otherwise. But what's gonna happen now is he's gonna eat your Fiora. So he can just Pale Cascade and is out of lethal range and can eat your Fiora.
Yeah, that's actually really yeah.
That's really smart, huh? That's why I'm higher eel than you. So
Okay, let's just get this one thing. There's not a big difference between Plat 1 and
oh, that's only this season. That's only this season. You know I've been seasonal tournament player. Top 300,
one time,
dude.
one time,
300.
one time, one time.
Yeah, because only one tournament existed.
One time.
It would be really weird to actually do 2 seasonal tournaments when only one exists.
Okay. Oh, what is really important to note here, what we saw by Hipster Waldo, the riposte he used was a Fiora. So it was a champion. So he's lost 2.
No, he didn't use a riposte.
No, he did.
He used Right Steel Protector.
Oh,
Because
did he?
Fiora only was 3-3 and not 6-3.
What am I looking at?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm watching this game. What about you?
Oh, wait. So coming up there, he also used the rally as well, I believe. No, wait, no, that was his attacking token. What am I talking about? You got the game for a few seconds and you get confused. Ooh. Okay, now this is scary because what do you do? Because I'm looking at his decks and I'm like, oh, please be away. But there's not.
I can see though why you don't use Shepherd in this deck. Like, this card doesn't do anything. Just like, oh yeah, it's stacking attack damage. So, yeah, what about now? It says 3 HP.
Yeah, that's the one thing about this card. It's like, oh yeah, I've got so much attack damage, and you're just like, yeah, you got 3 HP though. I could just kill you with like a 3-1. This is so yeah. Ooh, no, you could try. No, you could just try surrendering.
That's a good one. Oh, that's you can try surrendering. Okay, that's a valid tactic right now. 100%. So your Star Spring is way too low at the moment. If he kills this Tom, oh my goodness.
Yeah, not a lot of ways you can go, and to bring you back a dragon as well. I feel like probably do drop your second.
You have to draw. You have to damage your allies and draw, and just hope your Star Spring goes off before your HP drops to 0.
Keep drawing those Star Springs, my man, Tremor. Keep drawing them. Use your Octopus after this one. What
and
is his?
damage a unit.
Yeah.
even more.
What is he on at the moment? If he's like,
Good question.
he can't be higher than 10, can he?
I don't think so. We have to see when he quits the
Ooh,
turn.
Eclipse.
Oh my god, you got
Dragon.
an Eclipse Dragon from this, from the Egg Researcher. Oh my god.
That I believe was Nightfall as well.
I would also do the 2 damage on the 2 or 3 here.
Okay, 6, 7, 9. 10.
That's only 9. Oh my god. That's another Star Spring. You're done.
This is you kind of you give up, right?
You don't give up because it's a tournament, but you lose. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a sad thing we just saw coming out of this deck. I mean, it's not bad, right? It's still pretty good deck, like overall. But we just see like on the side of a Fiora Shen and a Scout going into this deck. Oof, it's a deck your opponents are just going to abuse by not banning it and gonna feel completely fine about it.
Okay, interesting.
Okay. I am okay.
That's Among Us. You just probably damage your units with the 1 mana spell you have to 1 HP. Just
Yeah.
hope you can get your Star Spring to
I think
to
his
save
Star
the rest.
Spring is on 9 at the moment.
Yeah. So you just have to damage your units and give the enemy vulnerable and
Yeah, wouldn't it just be nice if you like, you know, when you click like next to like you clicked on the support button, it was just like a riot pop-up box. This is like, what seems to be the problem, buddy?
help. Just the help button, yeah.
Look at my game. What can I do?
Just Freak showing up like, oh yeah, okay, that's tons of damage, dude.
It's like, oof, yeah. GG, well played. Go next. Tremor though, you know, it's round 3. I believe Tremor is 2-0. I believe.
Both are
Not.
2-0.
Yeah, not for much longer.
Oh, that's mean. That's dirty, dude.
Oh yeah, with all the BM out of it, I feel like Hipster Wilder is the biggest BMer of all in this tournament. Oh, okay, going up to 12, 8, it's 15.
15. Okay, only 7 to go.
Oh, okay, that's actually okay. You can hush it. You can hush it, right?
Yeah, you have to hush it.
100%.
If you don't hush it, you lose.
That's probably what he's found out in the Riot support box. He's like, he's played the Scrooge. What do I play? Play hush, play hush, play hush. Okay, thank you.
But that's a 34-3 Shepherd, and that's exactly why I don't like this card in the Tahm Kench deck. It doesn't do anything for you. It's just useless. It's just cool to see that it gets more damage by the minute. Yeah, fantastic.
Honestly, look how much damage my card has, and you're just like, yeah, but.
I mean, you can kill Fiora at least with the Bastion.
I mean, yeah, that's a plus.
Yeah, do it.
No, I feel like don't you want to put it on? No, you put it on your 3/4, right? And then you play another Star Spring. No, yeah, and 16, 17, 18, 19.
Better.
No, it does. Oh wait, no, you still kind of survive. I'm not gonna say Tremor can win, but he could possibly win. Possibly, if he draws with Soraka.
Okay, so he can't win, but he can win. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You play your Star side. That actually heals you.
See you winning.
If you draw your Soraka, it's possible.
No, it's not.
No, it is. It is.
He need.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the Star Shepherd. Let's go. Okay. So not even divine intervention by God himself can save him here. I don't know what you're on about. Look at the bot state. That's 3 Star Springs.
Draw on landmark. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh,
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Can you just press the surrender button? I mean,
This
he
is
has.
so caster BM. It's just like hyping Tremor up for like the first couple of matches, and as it gets to the last 2 rounds, it's just like, fuck this guy.
It's his own fault that he brought Tamaraka. Okay, that's. I mean,
Oh yeah.
Waldo also brought Tamaraka, but Tremor banned it for some reason.
Yeah, completely devastating. I think it is well played though. I think it is well played by yeah, sorry about that, just 1 second. I think it is really, really well played by Tremor. You know, he tried his best. Unfortunately, he had the Soraka Tom Kench, and yeah, it's just not viable.
You can see how he could have won with the Tom Kent. That's literally his one and only win condition in this matchup.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe the Star Spring, but you see how that worked out, right? You lost 2 games in a row with that deck.
Yeah, it's kind of like
this deck wasn't even in my head for like the past month because it just got out of meta.
yeah, it's just not one of the decks I actually just like to see. I feel like this a bit odd. I know Tremor's like a really good player, and I think he was kind of like a bit excited to play. I don't know why he picked this deck. But you know, all in all, like you can possibly win, and if you are ahead, you don't go back. And we saw like chances where it was kind of like, you know, he might get ahead, he might not. Like, ooh, it's really difficult to place.
Okay, so happened. He can still get in top cut, I believe, with 3-1. One player with 3 wins, 1 lose, I believe, does get into top cut with the amount of players we have.
Yeah, it's 17
I'm not
players at
sure.
the moment, so I believe 3-1 possibly. I know, I believe like, okay, it does depend a lot about who you lose to. So if he's lost now and he is 2-1, because his loss is against somebody who's probably going to go 4-0, it doesn't matter that much.
It does.
It doesn't.
But yeah, he lost 2-1. That's the thing that's more important. If you lost 2-0, oh my god. That would have been awful, but 2-1 is
Yeah,
fine.
it really would have been. And you know, there's a lot of times like even winning and you're going into this game and this game. I remember like I think I won one tournament one time, and I got to don't laugh at me.
How many tournaments did I win again?
I don't want to talk. It was
Do you know?
yeah,
Do you know? I think I forgot. I think it might be 6, 7.
maybe. Who knows?
Okay, sorry.
It's-
Yeah, continue.
my guy. And no, it was like, okay, I kind of picked like a perfect time. It was like no one was playing, and I was like, oh, sorry, he's not playing. Mtech not playing. Gleezus isn't playing, and I was like, wow, I have a really good shot here, and I might actually win, and I won, and it was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, yeah. I remember that actually.
Yeah.
I had something to do, and that's why you said like, oh yeah, that's my chance to win.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, this is my chance to win, and I won that one time, and never anymore.
Yeah, but I always remember you usually always brought deep deck, no matter what meta. You love that deck. Deep deck is
Ooh,
amazing. Honestly,
Deep
it's so
deck
fun.
is absolutely completely OP. It's so devastating. Yeah, it's so good. And you know, Fred, I do want to get into a deck that you have actually played a lot and you actually like. I think you're playing it at the moment, but I'm not entirely sure. It is the Emo
Uh,
Ezreal deck by our best friend
uh,
Ace.
best friend Ace. Okay, that's a bit harsh. No, just kidding. Ace is one of our closest players here. So we might be a bit biased. He's bringing 3 different decks with landmarks. Ace is known to be one of the best players in EU, on the ladder especially, and
Yeah.
he's also known to always troll pick in tournaments. So what do we have today? Firstly, a really strong deck. It's somehow, I don't know why, it's not played that much. I love it personally as Teemo Hexcore.
Mhm.
Oh my god, I love it. So obviously the goal is to just stack up mushrooms.
Yeah.
Who would have guessed that one? Um, and just deny your opponent with Harsh Winds, Flash Freeze, Troll Chant, kill stuff with Mystic Shot, Elixir of Iron so you can block without losing a unit. Just complete control until your opponent just wants to die, you know?
Yeah. Oh.
Deny your opponent to even play the game until he dies of shrooms. I love this deck so much. It's my favorite deck at the moment.
I get what you mean, especially with Hexcore Foundry coming up. What do you feel like cutting out like Ballistic Bot though?
I don't play Ballistic Bot in this deck either. I really don't like it. I don't see how it's gonna help you win. It doesn't do anything for you. It does not give you any shrooms. Yeah, it gives you the ticks every round, but for that to happen, you don't want the Ballistic Bot to die, so you don't attack with it, you don't defend with it. So Ballistic Bot makes a lot of sense in Sejuani deck, because there you can ping every turn if it's your attack or not. So you get Sejuani out, and she's just leveled up, right? So Sejuani Teemo definitely needs Ballistic Bot, but not with Ezreal.
Yeah, definitely. I get what you mean. I'm probably one of those like people. If I ever just play like a deck with Hexcore Foundry, what I love doing is I'll play Ballistic Bot with Puffcut Peddler, and you'll just you'll have like 2 or 3, and it's just like 6 to 9 mushrooms a turn. It's so crazy when you can pull it off.
Yeah, I can see it, but it's probably still not worth it. The Investigator instead, as an option, is probably a must-have here. You want your opponent to draw as many cards as you possibly can, as you humanly can, right? So, Investigator, draw both both people draw a card. God damn it. You don't have any negative from that. You have a card more in your hand, and you have no shrooms in your deck. So you don't care.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. What I like to see though, I love Hexcore Foundry, and it works so perfectly well with Teemo and absolutely nobody else. I feel like Riot always loved Teemo, and they'll always try to like buff him a little bit, never nerf him. And I was just like, this was just made for Teemo, 100%.
Yeah, I am known on the server, I believe, for hating Teemo, and I have come to found the way, the light, to play as real Teemo. I'm sorry, Mom. Didn't want to end like this. But I have joined Satan, apparently. Right. So the next deck I believe is Howling Abyss. I love it. I just love it. So like I said, Ace, best player, one of the best players in in EU. Gets to 300 LP Masters, plays troll decks, gets to 0 LP, like 1 day before seasonal tournament starts. So you need to be top 700 players, which was like, I don't know, 140 LP or something. And he's like 6 hours before the seasonal tournament get its deadline. He's like, yeah, no problem, I'm gonna do it real quick. He just busts out 200 LP like in a few hours, and I'm wondering where he gets this from. Like, is this guy cheating or something? No, he's just that good, and this is why we're spectating him. One of the best players by far, bringing the Howling Abyss into meta.
Ooh, yeah, I love the Howling Abyss. Like, okay, yeah, it's quite expensive, but once you have it and you keep drawing those champions, it's like you can't. It's so impossibly difficult to come back. Because like you could just have a leveled up ASOL, right? Oh yeah, also have like a leveled up Karma, and it's just like, what? Oh my god, what do you even do?
Yeah, I especially love it because I imagine you sitting there, have the Howling Abyss, and you're just sitting there like, draw Monster Cardo. You keep placing those things down, just leveled up champion after leveled up champion. You don't care about anything in the world.
Oh, I think
that's amazing.
Yeah, one of the best things. It's a little like it's a fun interaction with Feel the Rush and Howling Abyss, but he's not running it. If you run like Feel the Rush, it will still like usually what I thought of like, oh, okay, you're like your 2 main champions, but it don't. Even if you like have like it, say you Howling Abyss get a Twisted Fate, it will take your Twisted Fate from your hand, make it a 10/10.
So, if Howling Abyss, like, what would be the worst champion to get in this one? It would probably be Teemo, right?
Would it?
Yeah,
I mean,
because you get leveled up Teemo, but he hits Nexus for 2 damage,
oh,
and he double shrooms, but your enemy does not have any shrooms in his deck.
yeah, it's probably right. It probably is that, and I think Jinx as well. Because with this deck, you're probably not going to be running out of cards.
Yeah, but Jinx still is a 5 damage unit with quick attack, right?
Actually, well, I think you're right. Teemo probably the worst champion to get. Yeah, by
Yeah.
far.
Double zero is still 0. It would be hilarious though.
Yeah.
So the deck, how we can see it in the spells, that's a control and just survive, get more HP, freeze your enemy units, troll chant them, hush them, even spell thief. Just for the quick check if you can steal something good. Sentry for the draw, so you can mind splitter. Turn 8. Oh my god, this is gonna be insane. I am really glad that he brought this deck. I hope it does not get bad.
Ooh, I hope as well. I'd love to see this coming by us. We don't know who his opponent is yet, but I feel really sorry for whoever it is. Yeah, like I said, Ace is he's such a nice guy. Like he's such a nice guy. He's nice to play some game. He's nice to talk to, and if he wins the tournament today, he does get a date with Lisa's as well.
Yeah, we actually said, I don't know, I wasn't part of it. It was
You are now.
said that if anyone wins, he can have a date with one of us, a virtual date. I only just noticed after I got pinged in the server, and I was chosen.
Yeah, so it's a virtual date on Minecraft with one of the casters as well.
Yes, it's it's weird.
It's
His last deck. So his last deck, like I said, 3 landmark decks. This is having Grand Plaza. So we have the Grand Plaza, we have the Howling Abyss, and the first one is the Hexcore Foundry. I think everyone should know what the Scout deck is, though. It's pretty standard here. Here's nothing special. Yeah, you have a few spells more, a few spells less. Pool Shark, okay, 3 might be a bit much.
Yeah.
I don't really get it. I think it just breaks
yeah,
you.
It is a bit, yeah. The one thing I've noticed, right? So in a lot of my Fiora games, like a lot of why do I keep saying Fiora instead of Misfortune? I do have no idea. So in a lot of my Scout games, I've noticed Petty Officer to me, especially with like the nerf of Make It Rain, really fell off in priority. But I feel as well with Grand Plaza coming out that I prefer Double Trouble coming out over that, and I wish like a few more people would like notice that and kind of take it up, because I feel like it can be quite powerful with Grand Plaza.
Yeah, I see. I can see that. Like Double Trouble spawning 2 different units, buffing them +1/+1 Challenger with the Grand Plaza. That's just devastating because it's only 3 mana, spawning 2 units. And it's also a spell, so it takes up your mana pool from the reserved mana, right?
Yeah, this is why I say it, and like people can have the argument of like, okay, well, Petty Officer kind of does the same as Double Trouble, but if you think about it, really, Grand Plaza isn't a spell, so it takes off like your main mana unit, right, not your spell mana, and you still have the 3 left over, so it kind of baits your opponent, right? It, like 100%, like when you Grand Plaza Blinding Assault, you can Grand Plaza Double Trouble, take any of your units off the board, enemy units off the board, and you're just getting so much control by that.
Yeah, this is gonna be. I think he's gonna probably have too many Pool Sharks, for sure. 1 Petty Officer. Does the keg get +1/+1 Challenger?
I believe it does, but you can't attack with a keg. So it's gonna be like a Challenger keg that you can't do anything to.
Yeah, he's not gonna spawn the keg, obviously. He's gonna spawn another unit. But how hilarious would it be if he just spawns a keg and he has nothing to trigger it?
Oof, yeah, that'd be pretty devastating.
I mean, he has Misfortune. Actually, so if he spawns with Misfortune, that's actually pretty insane. I just realized. but that's such a small chance that you have a leveled up misfortune, or I mean, it works with the normal misfortune as well, right? But do you need that? Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I do get where you're coming from there. What I've done recently, actually, in my I keep looking at Ace's deck, and I'm like, well, what I've done recently in my deck. So I've actually cut Quinn out completely, and I've put Garen in.
Yeah, that's a version as well, but I think Quinn is stronger here.
Like,
Garen, yeah, sure, you can do that. Hmm. Hmm. You want the Garen to level up so you can attack every turn, right? But
yeah,
with
yeah,
the
that's why I
Quinn,
put it with
to
Scouts.
win what your goal is, basically Valor. Right.
Yeah, but I feel like, yeah, I mean, I kind of like, you put like Blinding Assault in game. I feel like Garen can kind of be that kind of strength. He offers something a bit more. But I found that every time I've played Garen, I'm dead all the time. It's been so difficult to actually get Garen off in that game. Oh, it's devastating. It's hard to play.
Yeah. So what do we have?
Yeah. So
Soon round 4 apparently. Let's go back to camps in the meantime.
yeah, no worries. Okay, so let's talk about what do you expect from Ace? Because right now Ace hasn't been top cut in a while. In NA, I believe he has, but in EU, no.
We should check that.
No, he actually has not. In a while, he has not been top cut.
I mean, he always brings those decks, right? But
Mhm.
this time he 100% will make top cut.
Hopefully. So
Yeah,
I believe is 3-0 at the moment. I believe.
yeah, should be.
Okay, yeah, if he's
So,
3-0, Ace always has the same thing, and it's always the same thing Wayne kind of has as well. It's where like, oh, they'll start off good, they'll go 2-0, and then after that, oh, they'll lose 2 games in a row, so it'd be pretty awkward.
yeah,
Yeah.
the thing is, what happened to me? Obviously my seed is higher, so I always get placed round 1 against the new players. I think that's a bit. It makes sense, right? Because I'm like on one of the highest seeds of the players in the tournament. And then I get faced against someone who just joined the tournament, like his first tournament. So
Mhm.
good thing that actually nice to them. Like I help them out with everything. I said I'm like, yeah, this is good. This is like a learning experience. But let's be honest, it sucks that you have me as first opponent, obviously. But don't let that get you down. So those people who join the first time sometimes just
Yeah.
drop out after the first loss.
I do get it. It can be quite devastating. I remember like I think the first time I ever played you, and I remember I won. I think it was like the first or second game. It was an atrocity play, and you were just like kind of messaging me in chat, and you were like, you're just swearing, and I wasn't getting any help at all.
Oh, where was it? Like one of my first tournaments as well, right?
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're like. I was just like it was one of my first tournaments, and I just like you swearing. It's like, oh, I messed up, and it's just like I should have played Atrocity as well, and it's just like, oh, I should have won that game, and you're just telling me this in chat, and I'm like, okay, let's go into the third game, please. Let's get this. Who is this guy?
A good thing that we are best friends now, huh?
Yeah, ooh,
Probably
the
had a bad
best friend.
day. Okay. Yeah, okay, guys, this is not how I am, okay? Please.
You're just messaging like I should have won that game, and I'm just like, okay. But there was one time I should have won a game against you, and I didn't know I was going to until Sorry actually pointed it out, and it was
Yeah.
like you should have attacked with your Nautilus because it had fearsome, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that
it
was
did, didn't it?
you played deep.
Deep
I
deck.
played Nap, like Twisted Fate Nap deck.
It was
And
like
we both
an
streamed it in the
Ezreal twisted
channel.
fight.
We both
Yeah,
see, we both streamed it in the channel, but obviously we didn't watch each other. That
no,
would be cheating, obviously.
it was
And
shitty.
sorry, watched like both of us, I believe.
Probably.
And he was like, "Remake, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why didn't you just attack? You would have won." And this is the reason why Remake and me faced 8 times in the tournament, and I won every single round.
Well, this kind of what would that be? 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. And so
Quick math.
15 to 1? Yeah.
No, it's always best of 3 most of the
Okay.
time. So I
Yeah,
always
no, but
win 2, so it's 16 wins, and you won like, I don't know, 1 or 2, maybe 3. I don't know.
no, it was 2, I believe. 2. Maybe. There was the times we were facing Diawara as well, which was absolutely devastating, and I hated it. Okay, yeah, so what we're going to do now, so we've got Ace versus Waldo. Ooh, this looks to be spicy. I've seen both people's decks, and I'm giving it to Ace. I'm a bit biased, but that's how that's how I'm gonna
Yeah.
like it.
So
Yeah.
Ace, if he's smart, I believe he doesn't ban Tom
Mhm.
Walker. He bans Fioroshen.
Yeah, 100%. We've seen, like, especially with Tremor playing it as well, it didn't look good for him. And he had like shining moments where like he'd destroy a landmark, or like he was looking really good on his like Tom Kench play. But all in all, just oof, not good.
So Waldo's bring Tom Kentrocker, Fioroshen scouts. I believe you ban Fioroshen if you are Ace.
Yeah, I'd 100% ban that. I mean, you go into a lot of decks sometimes, especially if you go into ladder, and so like you play something like today I was playing indoor, and I'm just like, oh, it looks so good, and then you drops that Fiora in like a round 3, and you're just like, there's no way I can win this game.
Yeah, like here the issue is scouts always wins against you holding Abyss deck. Always. I
Yeah,
don't
it's
think you have a
devastating.
chance in any matchup, like with scouts who's holding Abyss. I'm not sure if it's possible to win.
I think kind of the only way is if like your opponent AFK, so you do brick, or you run into a lucky ruination. If like that's something you play as an archetype.
He doesn't. So no.
Oh wait, yeah, no, of course you wouldn't.
I
Yeah,
mean, he
so
can fight for Ruination, but he just doesn't have it in his deck.
yeah, in
So
this instance, not going to be the cause, but who knows?
it's just like, ah, damn, I brick again. I still didn't get my Ruination. Ace, you're not running Ruination. Ah, damn it. Okay, I get it. Yeah.
This guy, my guy. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna go into the match very soon, and hopefully, it's gonna be a banger. I'm gonna be hyped. I'm hyped for it. Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah, can we get
Yeah.
the decks of Waldo real quick? Just like this, like 1, 2, 3, just one sentence about it.
Okay, yeah, so they know they can play now. I'm not sure what they banned, but yeah, we're gonna go into the side of. Oh, so this is kind of pretty much the same of what Tremor played. What I am liking by players, but I'm sad to see it's only in this deck, is the fact that people are putting Bastion in the. Sorry, I've just got a hiccup. People
Okay,
are
so I
putting.
said only one sentence about every deck. Tom Raka Kent sucks. Next one.
Okay, what I was gonna say is.
No, you don't get to say anything.
Okay, it's a pretty bad deck.
Okay, what's your sentence of Fiora Shen?
Okay, my Fiora Shen, like I said before when I saw this deck, Laurent Chevalier, you put one copy of this in the deck always. I think this is an always, this is a must. It's so good. If you can beef up the unit, you just get an extra unit out of it. So good. You have the Radiant Guardian in there as well. I feel like, okay, you might not always need the Radiant Guardian. You can put, what is it? Spirit's Refuge in the deck as well. You kind of can cut the Radiant Guardian out that way. It plays more to your strength of your Fiora. In any case, though, I do like the Radiant Guardian here.
Okay, that's a weird one sentence. So, I think this deck is huge. It's like Ara, you know? I love it. Next one.
Okay. Go for your one sentence again.
Scout is huge against his Howling Abyss deck and in general.
Wait, have both players just net decked here? They're like kind of the same deck, are they not?
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, I'm trying to like. Is there a difference between them? I mean, yeah, I think get like a side by side of that.
It's not. it's
Yeah, I just noticed that they've just net decked. The
Oh
net
my
deck.
god. Oh my
Uh,
god, report them.
you think
Throw them
these
out of the
players?
tournament.
Yeah, you think these players are good? They're like, oh yeah, we're coming here. These are just some net deckers.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, we
just
need to
like
get rid of
straight up.
them.
Yeah, it's like, can I copy your homework but change it a little bit, and then
And
this
they
is what
didn't
it
even
is.
change it.
Yeah,
It's the
don't
same
even have
homework.
the audacity to like, oh, I'm just gonna cut one grizzled ranger, or no, these guys were just like straight up copy paste. Yeah, bang in, put that in. That's what I want. Ooh.
So both players are free to play, free to start. I don't think they have banned yet, so it will take like another minute too. I guess.
Yeah, I
Waldo
think we're.
something though. I guess we're seeing the be all yoinked. What? What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, so Hipster Wild are putting in chat right now that we all yoinked, and I'm not entirely sure what that means, but yeah, I think. Yeah, they're probably referring to them just net decking absolutely everything.
Oh yeah, they yoinked the net deck. Okay, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, yeah, it's kind of a weird yoink. Like, what did it used to be? Before there was you could plunder, but before it was like it's nab now. But what was it before?
Just steal a card.
Yeah, I'm not sure. There was a name before nab, and
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it was like plunder cards. It
Yeah.
might have been plunder.
It was something else, and the entire community just basically what it did or still does is it steals a card from your opponent's deck. So the entire community obviously was like, oh yeah, that's a yoink. Everyone's like, yeah, that's a yoink deck, and Riot changed the name to Nap. They betrayed us.
Yeah, just like some guy was probably just like at his computer desk, just like, yoink, yoink, yoink. You know, this is nab now.
Yeah, they just hate us because
Yeah.
So, I think we could have done more than one sentence for the decks, huh?
Yeah, probably would have been better to do more than one sentence, as it does save time. Instead of just going through one deck, it was just like good, bad. Don't even talk about that other deck. Because sometimes players can take a while to actually yeah. So they're still actually wondering what to play. Now we have Ace versus Waldo.
Yeah. Both tacticians just thinking, what can we play here?
Yeah, what can we play? And as we go back to camps, hello everybody. We know as much as you do at the moment when it comes to these two players and when it comes to banning. If they'll ban, will they ban? I really hope they do. We've just got word now that Ace is they're just about to start now, so I would assume they have already banned. I would
Already,
hope.
right? Already, okay.
They've already banned, but they've just not even had the courtesy to tell anybody.
They are holding up the entire tournament. They don't care. They are
they
making offer for everyone.
They probably are. They're probably waiting for this to be the last game, and then that's it. Yeah, no one's gonna have their bedtime tonight. Okay, so let's look on the side. If we can actually talk more about the leaderboard. So with Tremor losing, I feel like it might keep him in fourth place, because the only other person who could like sort of get in, I believe, is Ace.
I haven't checked.
Okay, yeah. So it seems like they're having technical issues at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do see you at the leaderboard. I think you're sitting in what, like 15th place from 2 games played in week 1 and week 3.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I entered once. I didn't play, and then I entered another time and only played 2 games.
Yeah, I guess you just RIP, and then just decided to just become a caster because why not? We see Ace here. Now Ace is actually on 32, but that I believe is because he didn't play for a couple of tournaments. Okay,
Yeah, but
so
only the top 3 results of your tournaments count for the leaderboard. So what are the prices for the
yeah,
end
so
of season? It was I think riot coins, like in-game coins, right?
I think so. Wait, is
Also,
season?
if you win, you get money.
Yeah,
Yeah. You get at least something.
you do get money. Now, one thing I really do want to talk about is I'm not sure if it's week because I do see week 7 on the leaderboard, but I see week 6, and I'm not sure if this is the final season or next week.
No, this is the final week today.
Okay, yeah, it's the final season, and can Ace actually make it in? Okay, yeah, that was me just looking at the leaderboard, not even looking at cabs. Curious having to message me that we've started a game.
Alright, so ACAT Researcher 2 on hand. I am not a fan of ACAT Researcher. I actually cut it from the Fiora Shen deck. I hate it.
Why? I do like it. It can, like, sometimes it can brick your hand. Sometimes
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, I have another body on board. Okay. Got it.
Ooh, and the Mind Splitter. I love seeing Mind Splitter. I remember when it first came out, everyone's like assumption on it was like, how do you beat this card? It's so impossible. Ooh, gets a Fiora.
So Fiora is huge if your enemy would play any units. Well.
Oh yeah, he doesn't because he can play a unit, but probably doesn't want to.
I can tell you what he's gonna do now. He's gonna take that and he's gonna Star Shape. There we go.
Yeah.
Ace
Well done.
is never thinking. He's just like me, just pump, just get it on. See, he didn't think. He just got the destroyer.
Yeah.
His turn times are so insane, insane fast every single time. He's never thinking for more than like 3 or 4 seconds, and he's still always winning. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Ace is probably like incredibly good at the game, or he's just paying someone to like rank up his account. It's one of them.
Imagine if Ace would actually think about stuff he does.
Yeah, it'd probably be the best player in the world. 100%. If Ace used his brain, best player in the world. Okay, the thing is, do you use your Eclipse Dragon here, or do you use Destroyer?
Oh, you use Destroyer, I believe.
Lieutenant, have you brought
And next turn,
you
use.
We let you keep the egg.
Okay, this is actually
With that.
the biggest thing here is your enemy can just rush you down with the board he has currently. Eclipse Dragon, yeah, okay, I see it, because that's a Dragon and Celestial -2.
I will cut you down.
Right? So
Yeah.
the Mind Splitter only costs 6 next turn, or 5 for the Destroyer. Let's see, that's still 6, 7 damage. 7 damage? Obviously not that insane.
Yeah, it's not. It does take him to 11 HP though. Oh, he could use his other dragon. Ooh, it's devastating.
He doesn't care about the Fiora because he knows he's not gonna get 4 kills on Fiora. That's just not gonna happen. Not against someone who doesn't even play real minions.
Yeah.
So that's 7, 10, 11 damage. And suddenly you are only at 7 HP.
Okay, I feel like a Mind Splitter has to come out, right?
Yeah, 100% on
Probably
on
your
the
Shen
dragon.
and your dragon.
Yeah, yeah, Shen Dragon. Okay, yeah, I see it. Shen Dragon. But you will have to play it. Not now though, or do you bait something out? No.
I feel like
don't.
you probably can't bait anything. I mean, you could try and heal yourself and bait something, but then again, your opponent's like full. Yeah, he's not gonna do anything.
Yeah, that's exactly what you need to target here.
Yeah, I just Ace listening in chat is like, okay, yeah, don't worry, I'll stun these two. But...
The 10-minute delay really helping him out here.
Yeah.
So,
Ooh.
your
He can't-
opponent right now is like, okay, two minions of me are stunned, but that's not the world. he doesn't know that Ace has another Mind Splitter on hand. So that's 4 people starting next turn.
The thing is, do you possibly like? Do you have 4? No, okay, you can't. Do you cut it? Yeah, with your egghead researcher, your dragon, your screeching dragon.
Do you cut your own egghead? Probably, yeah.
Like,
So-
yeah, probably before that, probably would have been a better choice to get the egghead first.
What he wants to do is, in theory, he wants to get that 5 mana.
Yeah, he wants to
strike
get the right.
Mind Splitter. He wants to get rid of that
Mhm.
8/8. But Ace has the Flash Freeze, so he can't kill it.
Mm. And he can't attack anyway because you always have to think about the Radiant Guardian. It's gonna be a bit oof. And with the Bright still coming out by Waldo, it's gonna be a bit difficult for Ace to actually find his way back into the game.
Yeah, the Bright Still's gonna be huge.
Hmm.
But,
Yes.
I mean, doesn't matter if 4 of your minions are stunned.
Ooh, okay, yeah. I can
That's a
see.
fact.
Yeah,
Heal.
Flash Race.
Or that's a Troll Chant. You can just
Yeah.
Troll Chant as well.
Yeah, Flash Race, Troll Chant.
Or Flash Freeze and heal, so you draw a minion. Or something else, I don't know. But
Okay, you get your
that's not
Trundle.
okay, that's nice, but you also need to Flash Freeze something here. Or,
Yeah.
or listen
Or?
up. Troll Chant. Works out. I will probably use the Troll Chant here.
I thought you were gonna say or don't play anything at all and just
Oh
just see how that goes for you.
Oh, that 7/5 is really important here.
Yeah, 100%.
So also, look at this. It's at 7/2. You attack with the 8/8 because your opponent only has 1 mana. I don't get it. Yeah, it's a 9/8 now, but if your opponent he knows, oh my dragon and my Shen is getting stunned, right? You
Yeah.
would just throw in your 4/5 dragon. At least that's what I would have done because it's useless anyway.
Yeah,
They're not
absolutely.
different enough.
Yeah, 100%. It would have been. It's devastating at this point.
So let's see. He's one turn off the Bright Steel. The thing that's really disgusting here. Tron level up next turn, huge.
Oh yes.
You don't want to lose your.
You
7
don't. You
next
really
turn.
don't.
But you have to. You have to lose it. You know? Your opponent's a bit stuck though, until he gets the Bright Steel out. So, I can see the star shaping. Okay, it's not coming out. In fear of the single combat from the 5/6, I get it. That's an easy. Yeah, I don't think your enemy is gonna be happy about that one.
Yeah, probably not. No. Oh, and then you put down the Bright Steel Protector. It's just a card like you have all these like 8 mana cards that are so devastating, take over the game. They're pretty much just end game. And I feel like nothing screams end game more than Bright Steel Protector. It's a card that's relatively gone untouched for a long time.
Basically, this card is like oh my god.
Now I guess you can flash freeze, probably use a harsh.
Yeah, you need to flash freeze it.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not discussing that one, right? You flash freeze whatever gets your Mind Splitter. The one that keeps the Shen and the dragon, because the Shen is just also giving. I mean, actually you don't, right? Because the Shen doesn't. You don't care about the Shen right now. He gives the shield, so what? Everything has shield anyway.
Yeah, you probably just like eat all of this damage and just see how that works out.
If you eat all that damage, you die.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay,
So,
yeah, use
Fiora. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that works out. That works out. You can still use flash freeze off this as well, so that's kind
Yeah,
of
you
nice.
need flash freeze on 10-4, obviously, right?
Come on, come on!
I just realized, yeah, you need to, obviously, you need to flash freeze.
Yeah.
Or you just die.
Pretty devastating.
That's a huge turn for Valdo. So,
Yeah. Coming in there as a player who hasn't really played a lot of games, it's actually pretty huge, you know, for someone to
Yeah.
be making this such
we don't
of
need
an
to
impact as
ask,
well.
like, how's Valdo, because he's doing pretty good right now. We
Yeah.
only need to ask, where's Valdo? And I can answer that, probably in Top Cut.
Almost definitely making top cut as well, hopefully with ace. You probably like sometimes you do like when you see the cards you see like you do see the type chat message. I'm not sure players are aware. It'd be kind of be fun if you just like you proper sauce and BM in there like you're about to get wrecked like oof. You just you hate to see it. You don't you flash freeze. You can you don't.
Yeah, you yeah, I
Okay.
see it. Now he heals himself to survive. But if your opponent has riposte, you still die.
But we don't see our part. What we do see is the Stan United though.
We walk between
Yep.
realms.
GG.
Oof.
That's 16 damage. You can't heal.
Yeah, not exactly what you see. You see the Shen emotes coming out from both of the players right now, which is nice to see. Let's see what he would have got. I mean, yeah, you could have got a Living Legends. He takes it anyway because you probably wanted to take that next round. You're not going to see the next round. It's nice to have the thought of it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's nice to think about what could have been.
That's always a nice thought to have before you go to bed, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, all the things that could have been.
Ooh, all the things that could have been an ace winning that game, wasn't it? But yeah, we're gonna go to the next game shortly. So if you're ace right now, you just recoup. Do you play the same deck again?
Maybe just out of spite. He misplayed a bit there. He could have played that differently. I'm not sure if he would have won necessarily, but Ace did misplay. He did not play this perfectly, that's for sure. But let's see. So
Yeah, let's see now. The thing is, like, I as well, I'm not totally familiar on this deck. It's probably the first time I actually have seen it.
So this is what he was missing, the Zoe.
Mhm.
Zoe being like really important here, honestly, because it's an early unit. You can pressure your opponent. Is like, oh my god, if this gets leveled up, I'm just gonna die.
Yeah,
level up is
completely
just way too
devastating.
cool. Because Zoe level up, right? And you discover like a destroyer. Oh my god. Goodbye.
Okay, now this is the thing we saw turn with Tremor, right? But if you look, Tremor didn't have as good as it had that hipster Waldo had right now.
Yeah,
he has the Soraka,
insane
he
hand.
has the Tom Kench.
Oh yes, the hired gun as well.
Oof. Ooh, yeah, it's not something you want to see.
No, hired gun giving Zoe vulnerable, so she can just get grabbed and killed. You don't want to see that.
Do you play it? No, you don't play it now,
Honestly,
do you?
I just have the 10,000 IQ play.
Okay, yeah, you can also use it with Octopus as well.
Yeah,
Oof.
but if he hired guns you and he has nothing to challenge you otherwise, just silence your own Zoe.
Okay, Equinox, not bad coming out of there. Now the thing is, I guess it doesn't matter which way he played that, either with the Soraka or the Octopus. We're probably definitely gonna play the Soraka next turn if you play Octopus now.
Yeah, but he had to find the silence here because otherwise it would have been an inside attack. Yeah, you don't mind. You have Troll Chant. Your Zoe will probably survive like a few turns.
Yeah.
You want to get her leveled up for sure, though. If that doesn't happen, you're a bit in trouble.
Okay, hired gun coming out here now. Like, if I'm thinking me, I would have preferred like more of a Tom Kench, more of a Soraka play. But like hired gun, just seems a bit.
I mean, it works out right there, which is weird, but not my favorite card in this deck for sure. So
Okay, yeah, sacrifices that, sacrifices everything,
Yeah.
and is like, this is the way I want to go. Now the thing
this
is,
the way,
he could still have survived, but I guess he is scared of a Pale Cascade.
yeah, Pale Cascade would have let his Zoe die anyway. So at least he tries to take everything down.
Yeah.
With him. Boxtopus is gonna survive, pushing 3 damage in. 3 is not that much, especially not in a deck where you run like a lot of life, like
Yeah.
a lot of healing.
Oh, now this is the kind of like the only unit you're seeing. Like, oh, it gets the second, it gets the Zoe again, so that's pretty lucky of Ace. RNG gods are on his side, but right now, I feel like, do you just play the Soraka to
Why
keep
you
the
play
2 star mana?
Tom Kench? Because you're just gonna eat Zoe. What is he gonna do?
Oh yeah, I get you. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, definitely go for Tom Kench. Okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't need to waste Hush then, because you don't care about Zoe in this case. If you just have Tom Kench.
Yeah, I feel a bit odd about the Hush play.
Yeah,
I feel like he has such a good. I know what you mean, but I feel like he has such a good hand with like the Rocket Tom Kench. Why don't you utilize that like now?
Well, I have no idea. I don't know.
It's just, I wish you could just go into the game and just like ask him like why utilize it now. Okay.
So look at Ace's hand. That's not looking good.
It's not looking good, and this is the kind of like say like. Ooh, you'll play the deck and you're like, okay, I didn't go well. Well, I'll play it again and see what happens. And you play it again and then you see what happens.
Perfect. He triggers the Nightfall of the Eclipse Dragon and gets
Yeah.
2 units on his hand because, oh my god, that's good units.
Ooh,
Other than that, he would have a huge problem. Now he opens attack, gets rid of the 2/3 or the 3/4, and yeah, okay, probably the 2/2 because your opponent only played that 2, had the 2/2 removed. So you don't probably attack actually. Yeah. Do you stun the Soraka with your Mind Splitter in turn 8? Or do you not do it at all? I mean, you draw now anyway, right? You play Little Doggo. You never play Avalanche because your opponent just Star Springs it up. You just help him win. So Doggo it is.
I feel like maybe you can play the Mind Spreader to push for damage. Okay, yeah, goes for the Little Doggo, okay. Gets Guiding Touch.
Okay.
I will.
Yeah, and comes with the Tom Kench play as well. I feel bad because, okay, yeah, this isn't a bad block at all. Like, you can definitely take a unit off. He might not even defend it at all. Yeah, he might just eat the damage. Like, what do you think he should do here? I could play the Octopus.
I would not eat it. I would get the 2/3 there and then play the 4 mana unit next turn, the Hunchback, however it's called, that heals the Nexus each turn.
Ooh, it's so devastating. You see this deck and you're like, you don't want to ban it. And it's just like, oh yeah, with the 2, yeah, the Broadback Protector.
Yeah, the Hunchback, like I said, exactly.
Yeah, the Hunchback of Notre Dame. That's what I was thinking about. Okay, yeah, and plays the Octopus. Okay.
The Hunchback Protector. So
Yeah.
that's already a 10. That's not good.
Yeah, it's not good. And now, sitting on side Acquired Taste, he can eat the Doggo 2/2.
Be at peace.
Does he care? Is it just mana waste? I believe it's just mana waste. Oof, okay, this is gonna be a hard match.
It really is.
I tried to see how Ace can get the win here. Right now, this looks like a 2-0.
It really does. Looking at the side of this game, it doesn't look. It's not
Yeah.
looked very Ace favored the entire game. Not that Ace has played bad. I think he's played great. I just don't think he's had a lot of like the decks, like a lot of the card choices to actually facilitate him.
Finally a unit, I guess. Not a good one though.
Late now.
You don't even play that sentry probably, huh?
Yeah, I don't think. No, you don't.
You play the Mind Splitter.
100%.
The star shot.
You just have to play the Mind
Good
Splitter.
to see you too, Vin.
Yeah. Do you? I think. Yeah, you just played on like.
Soraka, that's for sure.
Did you play it on Soraka Tom Kench?
I'm not sure about Tom Kench. Okay,
Okay.
interesting. Not Soraka. I would have done it on Soraka because her attack skill is so huge. Like she heals everything to max that she supports. So she heals herself to max and the one that she supports, which makes her really, really insane for Starspring, especially if you have that Astral Touch, Astral Protection, that gives plus 4 HP and heals 4.
Ooh, and he's like less than 10, I believe it's. I think he's 8 away from actually just winning the game. Ooh, and gets another one, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, when do you get nervous as Ace? I believe at 14, yeah?
Yeah, you're getting nervous and like you're having really cold sweats when he's on 21. I think just like, okay, if you want to be really ballsy, you do
play
it
that
on
on Mind Splitter.
the broad back protector and the other croaker. You just play it on them, I believe.
I believe you just have to play the Mind Splitter.
Yeah,
Stun 2 more units, and then just go absolute shit. And just try to kill him this and next attack token. That's the only thing you can do.
it really is. I mean, on the bright side, oh, okay, going for the shakedown. Bit
Because
odd.
he wants to heal. He wants to heal. He's pushing for the Star Spring. That's 2 more damage that he's healing, so your Star Spring is at 17. 17? 18? I missed it. 17. I'm so good. Okay, so that's 5 more. 5 more. Oh my
Ooh,
god.
Yeah, it's very nerve-wracking when you think about it.
Yeah, this is a timer. Like the Star Spring is just literally a time bomb. And this
Yeah,
is why
so
you
taking
probably
time
don't
bomb that's
even
gonna go
care.
off right now for him. I mean,
Next
the
time
thing
he's
is you
gonna be
can-
at 22 and he's gonna win. That's why I don't think you attack, do you?
I think
wait.
like you do because like he's not really gonna like have a good way into you. He's not gonna trade. He's just gonna lose any units. The best
Oh.
possible thing he could do is attack, defend with Tom Kench.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
and he
that's
does
the
it, yeah.
issue here, because Tom Kench just gives him so much potential to just 22 the Star Spring.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, oh no, he can't attack next turn though because they're both stunned units. But I do get what you mean. It does
You
give him
don't,
an
you don't, you
ample
don't care
chance to
about
level up.
the Tom Kench being stunned, but it lost 8 HP. You're just gonna heal it. Did he stun Soraka and Tom Kench?
Yeah, he stunned both of them, Soraka and Tom Kench. Ooh,
If
that
they
goes to
start
18.
Another Astral, you just lose.
Okay, right now we just have to hope he doesn't, right? 18. Okay, the thing,
Yeah, I
with
think
broad, with
probably
broad,
because of Star
with
Spring.
no, with broadback protector, so he's gonna heal now and next turn. Sorry. Ooh, oh, it's difficult.
Broadback can heal 5, so because he's gonna
Yeah.
gonna get damaged by 3. Then this guy is healing as well, damaging as well. So
Good. Goes from where to
Uh,
shakedown.
yeah.
He's only got one
if
unit
your
left to
enemy is
attack.
really smart, he's gonna win next turn probably, huh? I don't even think you have to be that smart.
The thing is, do you flash freeze your own unit in one of these cases? Or is it only an enemy? Or is it like anything?
You can
I-
freeze
I-
anything, I believe, but
Yeah, I think flash
why
freeze.
would
is-
you?
Yeah, I mean it's possible. Oh wait, no, I think it's only an enemy. Yeah, you can't ever flash freeze yourself.
Yeah,
if-
I never used it on myself. Let's be honest.
yeah, the thing is, I've never. I don't. Actually, I'm not a big carrier of flash freeze, honestly.
Flash Freeze is really good. So this is probably over, depending on what he draws now, huh?
I'm sure there's something for my taste.
Yeah, okay, that's a wish.
Oh, that's okay. Bastion play. Hipster Waldo, what are you doing?
Is he checking for something? Okay, so this game is for Baldo. He's playing so safe. He could just wish, heal for 4, heal for 1. That's 5. His Star Spring is above the limit. He ends the turn. He doesn't have to attack. He doesn't have to do anything, and that's it. There's no way he can lose.
Yeah, no, not one bit. I think, yeah, I think Hipster Waldo kind of being one of those like it be like I'll finish the game, but not before like I completely BM it.
Yeah, I don't understand why he keeps doing stuff like that when he wins 100%. Like there's nothing your enemy can do here. He doesn't run Ionia. He can't deny that Soraka's wish. Do you not know what your enemy is playing at this point?
I mean, the thing, it probably is Hipster Waldo's first tournament, but then again, you can look at your opponent's decks as well and see what they're playing. It does seem a little bit BM.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're seeing here on the side of his deck, okay, he's not going to stop this with a Star Shape, a Harsh Wind, a Catalyst of Ions, it's not going to happen.
That's a bit unnecessary what's happening right now.
Yeah.
I
Gets a Zoe.
I don't even understand BMing in ranked games, you know? This is too much.
Oof. Oh. This is kind of like in the ranked games where like, you know, you think you're gonna win or something, like you place an atrocity, and then your opponent will wait for the time. What?
What? Why isn't he just using Wish?
Okay, that's
He literally did not go for lethal. He only needed to heal 2.
That's
He
a
would have
bit
healed way more.
odd. I mean, he's gonna win anyway, because he's gonna heal by 2.
That doesn't matter because the Star Spring only triggers when the turn is ended.
Yeah.
With purpose.
So Ace.
Yeah. I don't understand why he didn't go for the wish though. He either BMs or plays it incredibly too safe. But anyway, like it is again.
Let's be honest, it was just stupid. There was like a 0 IQ play. I don't get it.
I do get where you're coming from. Like he definitely should have ended the game like that, like 100%. Like yeah, I don't see why he didn't.
He just pressed the pass turn or wish button. Win. What? What are you on about? Is he gonna show you your landmark like last second or what? Without having a landmark destroy? What? Okay, got it. Anyway, so 2-0 for Waldo against Ace. Waldo being in tournaments for the first time at least here. Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, I think he's doing good, definitely.
Yeah, he's doing good, but
maybe not BM. Maybe stop BMing your opponents.
I wonder if Ace still gets top cut with 3-1 because he lost 2-0 now. 2-0 being huge. If he lost 2-1, that's different. But Ace decided to go for Holding Abyss twice. I believe his weakest deck in the lineup that he's bringing.
Yeah, it's
Not
a
sure.
deck I've not seen a lot of, if at all. If I'd be honest, it's not a deck that I look and I'm like certain like similar on. I mean, I try to look through it. I try to see like the win cons outside of Zoe, but I can't really see a lot of them.
Oh my god,
No, no, I will say this.
Okay.
Ace is a hype player, and honestly, I do really want to see him.
He's
Yeah.
like, yeah, okay, playing in a moving car maybe it's not the best idea. Hey guys, please do not play Runeterra and drive at the same time.
Yeah, if Ace is driving, playing Legends of Runeterra, I'd recommend drive to your destination, get to a safe point, stop at a bench and play Legends of
Yeah,
Runeterra.
that's what I actually did. One tournament. I was moving around. I had to do something, but I was in a tournament and I had to play around, so I just stopped somewhere on the road, just
Randomly.
just pulled off my car, you know, and
Mm.
just played the round, was finished, and drove the rest. And the moment I arrived home, the next round started. Why not?
Oof. Well, anyway, that looks really good for now. You know, it's still possible that Ace can get in top cut, especially with Tremor. I'm not sure how the scores went, but overall, he could possibly still finish 4th in the leaderboard. Forgive me if I'm wrong. I hope Imperium and Jenna are playing today because right now, Jenna is
Oh wow. Okay.
is
Sorry.
in first place.
Ace won every single round 2-0. And now he lost 0-2. So obviously he was place 1 before on the leaderboard. Now he's dropping to 3-1.
It might be a bit devastating if he doesn't get in. Hopefully he should though.
Oh,
I think so.
2-1, Kylie 2-1, Wayne 2-1. We have a lot of 2-1s that can make it.
Yeah,
Right?
definitely like 100%.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I guess we are gonna take a break until top cut. It's gonna take a bit because most rounds, I believe, have not finished yet.
Yeah, probably a lot of mirror matchups.
Let's see, we
former
are
deck.
3, 2, 3, 4, 4 more matches to go.
Yeah, as soon as I finish, we'll head straight into top cut, and then you know what? Whoever wins wins, and that's probably how that goes. And I don't know why I said that.
Well, that was nice one.
Yeah, really good transition. But anyway, yeah, stick around. You know, there's lots to be won. There's prize money to be won, and especially with the tournament at the end, there are giveaways to be won as well for people to get 4th to first place, and any random person in the tournament as well. Don't forget, can also win a prize competing.
Yep.
So that means anyone competing today can still win something.
Yep, money or different things.
Yeah, no worries. But anyway, thank you for watching. We'll be right back after Top Cup. Thank you. get this tournament on the road. Oh, we're already casting. Hello, welcome back. I had absolutely no idea we're on cams because I didn't know yet. At 30 seconds, who knows? Anyway, so we're gonna go into a Wukong versus, I believe is actually I didn't get as Wukong versus Ace. No, Wukong versus Tremor. I'm so sorry, cast started a bit too fast. Wasn't too sure. It doesn't matter. So anyway, we're gonna jump into his decks straight away, and what we've got here, we've got a fantastic. Let me get it up now. Okay, so one of the first decks we're going to go on to, I believe, is the Twisted Swain. It's not a deck you see a lot anymore, and you don't see a lot of people just play it anymore. Why do you think that is?
Honestly, I have no idea because I'm still playing it. Sometimes I think it's fun. If you get that combo off, just having a leveled up Swain and your Leviathan just hammering the enemy nexus down, that's just 3 stun units and goodbye. Other than that, Swain level up is insane anyway, because you can just trigger it with the Fervor or Death's Hand anyway, which is which is really strong. I see it being like higher tier 2, maybe. Definitely not tier 1, this deck, that's for sure. But I love to see it.
Yeah, it's a deck that used to be so popular. I remember I love playing these decks. It's a deck it's not a deck I like use to actually like really rank up. It's a deck I'd use to just like I remember probably the first or second time I hit diamond, it was just kind of like one of those decks I just used to like grind out. It's a great deck in its time for playing ladder. And I feel it's good. You know, you got the Death Lotus there, which I feel is like it's a bit new coming in because it's not a card you always put into this deck. I think he's took out the Culling Strike, I believe, for it.
You don't run Culling Strike usually, I believe, on this. At least I don't. But I also don't run Death Lotus. I can see why, because Swain level up with Death Lotus obviously quite fast, but I don't think you need to trigger to level up Swain. You have the Fervor, you have the Death's Hand, you have the Ravenous Flock. Turn 5 Swain usually is leveled up anyway, so you don't really mind.
Yeah, understandable. But the one thing I do love coming out of this deck is always got to be the Ravenous Flock. It's 1 cost. It does 4 damage. It's so incredibly powerful, and it's not something you like to see. And Scorched Earth coming out is going to be incredibly good. You know, I believe he is playing into Tremor, so he could take his Soraka Tom Kenchop, has the Scorched Earth, and you're just gonna place that. So I feel like if you're Tremor, you feel like, okay, he's not gonna ban my Soraka Tom Kench deck. So this deck is looking at something that has to be banned.
Yeah, it's not dangerous because of the Star Spring. Yeah, it is, but also your units are always damaged as Soraka Tom Kench. That's just your goal. You need to heal stuff. So, that's really dangerous.
Yeah, it really is. Looking at side, like just because I know that he has to play with that deck, I'm just gonna take it as like, okay, yeah, he has to ban this deck. This deck is a must ban for him, 100%. It has to be.
Yeah. So, second deck was, I believe, Draven S. Yeah, there we go. Draven Ezreal. Standard deck that everyone, I guess, knows. I love it. I love to play it. Only 1 House Spider. You usually see like 2.
Yeah, usually.
That's fine. You need the 3 beams, you need the 3 flocks, you need the 3 mystic shots. I guess he cut the House Spider for a Get Excited here, or a Static Shock. 2 Pharons might be a bit heavy on your hands.
He might have put it in for a Rummage as well, because I feel like 3 Rummages, I'd rather have a second House Spider instead of 3.
Yeah, maybe. I can see it. 2 Static Shot definitely is enough, because 3, it's a 4 mana card. Yeah, it levels up your Ezreal, but that's all it's there for. You draw a card and level up your Ezreal. You get 2 targets down, right?
Yeah, so we've just seen the bans now. So on the side of Wukong banned Fiora Shen, right?
So,
but on the side of Tremor banned Draven Ezreal.
Okay, so whatever. So he also cut Ballistic Bot from the Draven Ezreal, but doesn't matter now. So we Diana. Interesting.
the Zoe Diana. I think this was played a few weeks ago. I'm not. It may have been an NA, I believe, or like a different archetype of this, whatever. But yeah, I kind of like it. You know, you've got the Skies Descend,
You need
but
to.
it's it's an odd. I feel like it might have been custom made by Wukong. Because I don't believe I have really seen this deck before. I think it's relatively new, probably just created it. If he's done as good as he's done with it, I really want to see what this deck can actually bring out because I know it's not been banned. But what I'm surprised about at the moment is that Tremor opted to just go into these decks and not ban the Swain.
Yeah, so what I love about this deck, Atrocity Sky's Descent, is really
Mhm.
dangerous. Those 3 cards can just kill you in one turn, basically. Just like not kill you, but set up the kill.
Mhm.
So good.
Yeah, it's gonna be feel. I mean, just looking at the cards, I
I
probably just yeah.
just thought of it, like he has 3 Dianas, right? I bet you he only has Diana, so it can create more Pale Cascades.
That is probably 100% the reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, Diana just having a Pale Cascade, like you said before, one of the best cards in the game, coming out as a burst as well, and it's just like it gives you 2 attack, gives you 1 health, and it draws you a card as well. It's so incredible.
Yeah,
I
that's
love
like literally the only reason I would ever play Dianas for Pale
it.
Cascade.
Yeah, and I guess we're gonna see it right now. So we have the Tremor playing Wukong God, and we're gonna see this deck coming out by him that I really like. I'm tempted to see because I don't see how it works or how it runs.
Yeah, I have to say something else real quick. Like every Zoe player always has Zoe turn 1 and the Mountain Goat turn 2. Like, is there
Mhm.
any option they don't have it?
Yeah, it is something that you always see, but the side of Tremor, he does have the Culling Strike, and I feel like Tremor is very lucky to have this deck stay open. Because this is so good. He can really just take over the game with it right now. And if you look onto the side of Wukong God's hand and the side of Tremor, Tremor does seem to have the upper hand slightly.
Yeah, but if I remember correctly, Tremor does not have Reckoning, which he really would need here against Diana's Mountain Goats and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's one I'm pretty kind of stumped about, I guess. It's just like cutting it out. Even if you're like you only want one, I feel like you just need it. You really do need it. Yeah, I do like this. So instead of troll chanting and wasting that, because you probably like, oh, you're gonna get hushed on. It's not so bad to trade this unit anyway. You kind of go for the trade. Yeah, overall I do like that. It's a smart play.
So you have to play that Diana, huh? He probably does not want to because he doesn't get Nightfall off it. No other choice though.
Oof, yeah, not ideal in the slightest. I mean, you could have waited for your opponent to see if he'd possibly play a turn and then do it. But yeah, no, it's not gonna work.
I like this. Forcing him to,
Each act of heresy
if he blocks, he
is
just
an
loses
act
a
of passion.
unit. So I would just take it. But then
Yeah,
you're in HP. Yeah, sure. Doesn't sound like a big deal, but this is more like on the aggro side, and not on the aggro side, but on the he's just gonna kill you.
I
Really,
feel like he might use Brittle Steel. And then what can he do from that? I mean, he can Pale Cascade, but yeah, it's
and go
still.
for another Pale Cascade.
The
So
thing is, look at if he hushes himself, he loses his quick attack. If he uses Pale Cascade, he'll die anyway.
yeah, this is a bad spot to be in.
Yeah, it's really risky, and it's kind of like a brick for your hand. And Wukong, we see that with the arrow, he's just like putting it all over it. He's just like, oh, what do I do? Where do I go? And it's just like, oh, in the end, you're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna end the turn. I'm gonna take this. It's fine.
Yeah.
Brittle Steel, so incredible. I love it. I love to see it.
You don't even want to play the Diana. That's
Yeah,
the
you
issue.
don't. You don't. I mean, you've got Nightfall Diana, but you know what? Don't play it.
Ah, this is such a bad position. And your opponent, you know what he's gonna do next turn? He's just gonna play that 5 mana.
Ooh, he is. And what are you gonna do from there? Because you can't play your. Oh, then speak of the Eclipse Dragon, you get another one. Not in a good spot.
Yeah, draw the Yeti, I guess, but he's looking to close down the game fast. Then, if he wants to play for a longer game, he will play the 5 mana, the Erosian
Yeah, Aberosian, Hearthguard. Yeah.
half guard. He's looking to end this quickly. So he's probably gonna play the Babbling and draw a good unit as well.
Or do you just go for the trade into Diana right now?
I mean, what can Diana do anyway?
Yeah. Yeah, especially into this. I mean, I would have
Can't
liked to
block
see it.
that.
I would have liked to see a challenger come out.
So you don't block that. You heal yourself with Star Shaping. You still at 17, but you hope for a good invoke, right?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, somewhere on the lines of like, okay, I guess not Cosmic Inspiration, but
Yeah,
probably a Destroyer or a Phoenix. Takes the damage, heals it, you're completely fine.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
Phoenix.
yeah, there we go. Yeah, the Phoenix. I called it. Caster Curse, and he gets the Phoenix. Can't play it this round, so he plays it defensively, going into an attacking turn.
Nah, I think that's an easy Mortal Fire. You need to run him down with elusive attacks.
100%.
So, doubling or not? Okay.
I don't know. I would have liked to see a Trifarian Glory Seeker, like attack, but okay. Oh, it gets another one as well. It's a bit.
Ooh.
Oof. Yeah, that's a step back into the game right now. But I think you can play your Hearthguard, and you can play your Yeti. Your opponent can't really do anything this game, like right at the moment.
Right now, Wukong is bricked AF. Poor guy.
Yeah, but if you look on the side of it, okay, so he's not going to pose lethal. He can, yes, sacrifice Diana, but he gets to use his Eclipse Dragon, and then he gets to use his Immortal Fire. So his round 8 is really when he's going to start to shine.
Yeah, obviously. So the Celestial with the 6 mana, with the 6 mana Phoenix, is gonna be good, especially because you only need 2 attacks with the Immortal Fire, and afterwards you just got Atrocity. Atrocity and Immortal Fire go hand in hand.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, brings the Enlarged Yeti out. Absolutely easy one. Now, do you go for Babbling Bjerg, or do you go for Hearthguard?
No, for the half guard. So you have another 5 damage, and then you look to kill him next turn, because I believe next turn is gonna be goodbye.
Yeah, next turn is when Wukong starts to shine.
Yeah, he gets his shiny skin, and no, Wukong is probably gonna die next turn.
No, he needs to use Start Shaping now.
Yeah,
because that's, he poses 18 damage.
he needs Star Shaping and then draw something like Sky's Descent for 0 mana, which doesn't work. Right now, Wukong is in such a bad spot, sadly. This could be decided already.
Yeah, he's posing 18 damage, so he needs to use a Start Shaping now.
This is actually quite funny, the difference in thinking time of Wukong and Ace. Ace, you didn't even see, like, that it's his turn and he already played something, and Wukong is taking every single complete turn.
Oof.
There's no
Actually,
time to play anything.
Getting like the 2 heal actually here would be quite good. It puts him up to 19, so it takes him on 1. But yeah, if I'm on the side of Tremor, I'm like, no.
He has 18 damage. In theory, like, grab the Diana with the 5/1. You have 18 damage. In theory, that's lethal. Why don't you just attack? Huh? Just have him forced to use something.
Yeah, I'd save it. Yeah, I'd save your archer, Ice Veil Archer. I'd save it. I would save it 100%. I'd go for a full-on attack here.
Yeah.
The
100%.
best possible move you can make.
So even if he star shapes now, that's still a lot of damage.
Yeah, it still poses lethal. He can heal through it. Yeah, okay, goes for the star shape. I'm a bit like...
Could have done Guiding Touch as well.
Yeah, he could have done Guiding Touch. He wouldn't have been pushing any more damage than that, and you could have got your Eclipse Dragon and Phoenix off.
Yeah, like this is probably a losing play. He could have probably turned this around if he just played Guiding Touch, and with that have the Eclipse Dragon out, just to have a body on board, right?
Yeah.
Sure, your Eclipse Dragon spawns 2 units because it's Nightfall then, but you don't really mind because a body is a body.
A body is a body.
Yeah.
Okay, goes for Guiding Touch again, gets Pale Cascade, you stay on the 3 mana. Now you probably use your Phoenix, but when you place a Phoenix, it's gonna get put down, and it's gonna be sent all the way back with that no
I
help.
don't know what he's
No
thinking about.
attack.
That's just a babbling Bjorn, you know?
Yeah, it has to be 100%. I don't know what he's thinking either.
Oh yeah, maybe I can archer some things like
Yeah, archer my own unit. Yeah, that's either Tremor. Yeah, I guess. Ooh, the Tri-Fairy Glory Seeker. Now
that's a card.
that's a card. Yeah, that is definitely a card. 100%.
So what it does is it draws a card for every minion with 5 attack or higher. The communication between players.
Tremor's just one of those people who's like, he's winning the game, but he's just like...
No, wait. I mean, does he not have Guiding Touch in his list?
No, I'm not sure. I didn't see it. It's a bit odd. I'm not sure. Like, just looking at the game, it probably would have been a game breaker if he didn't have Guiding Touch in his pocket and used it, and then used Eclipse Dragon. But I think in like the grand run of things, because he used Star Shape, Guiding Touch, and didn't have enough for Eclipse Dragon, I think it's actually okay and doesn't handicap Tremor at all.
But
Because
we actually have to see if he does not run Guiding Touch in his list, because then this would actually be a faulty round.
Yeah, so he put there. Yeah, he actually probably. I do believe he ran the wrong deck. Yeah, he probably. Not done it on purpose, but I think he is running a different deck. Overall, I think because of the order,
anyway, it doesn't matter, right? But
yeah.
If in theory we would have to give the 1-0 to Tremor now, because Wukong is running a wrong deck.
Yeah, Tremor's just kind of wondering how that's going at the moment. I think though, in like the kind of that's actually probably the worst draw you can get with Tri-Fairy Intercessor. I think.
Is he gonna run wrong deck list probably? Yeah. Oh shit. He would have lost anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. It's gonna be 1-0 no matter what.
I think it wouldn't have been such a big deal. But yeah, Tremor having such a good hand anyway, and Wukong actually playing it in the wrong order, I think it's completely fine.
So, it happens to the best of us. I also joined tournaments with the wrong deck. Once, I think in DOR, where I actually clicked on the wrong deck. It's like they were the same. Like let's just say it's 2 scouts, but one was running like one different card, and that makes you that makes you automatically lose the round, right?
Yeah, it's good to see a lot of sportsmanship. You know, you just see the players typing to each other. Is like you used it, and it's like my bad, and the other guys, it's absolutely no worries at all. And yeah, that's a straight up win for Tremor. But the thing is, Tremor having a fantastic game on that now. But we're going back to the Soraka Tom Kench, and this is just going to be something that's going to be difficult to just win with. And Tremor before lost 2-0. I can't exactly remember who it was to last time now. It was a few matches ago. But he did lose on it last time, and now he has to try and win on it again. It's gonna be difficult. It's an uphill climb definitely for Tremor right now.
Yeah. Tremor lost 2 games in a row with the Soraka Tamkench. He was 1-0 up, I believe, and then he just got wrecked twice. Because Soraka Tamkench, like I said a few times today, is just not a good deck at the current meta, in my opinion. You get bodied by so much, especially scouts, right? I don't know what you wanted to counter with that, honestly.
Yeah, it's like
Even Draven Ezreal, for example, right? They just they just destroy your Star Spring. They don't care.
yeah, it's not good. Yeah, I can see on either side, either one's not good, but I just feel like probably the worst matchup was the Twisted Fate Swain for your Soraka Tom Kench, and I probably would have gone for opting to ban that.
I also got word in the other semi-final is already 1-0 as well. Waldo being up 1-0 right now against Ace. So it looks like, so far, obviously, this is not decided yet. Tremor versus Waldo is the thing that's probably gonna happen.
Yeah, it is possible. You know, I do hope as well that Ace can like pull out a win. It's been a while since I've seen him win a tournament. Yeah, it's nice to always see rookies come up and actually like earn their place and be like, you know what, I'm actually a top dog. I'm I'm getting better. You know, I'm like probably like the best person in the tournament right now, and like it really just like steps up, and we've seen that with a lot of players. But what I have liked at the moment, we've seen like a lot of old faces kind of make it up to top cut, which has been nice. You know, in like the looks of Tremor making it up, and then in the look of like Ace as well making them to top cut, and 2 new faces as well. It's kind of like an old dog versus new dog as well. So that's what I like. You know, the old guard versus the new guard, and that's actually going to be fun. Who wins?
Yeah. So Soraka Tamkench versus what is it? What did they ban?
Yeah.
Wukong banned Fiora Shen, Tremor banned Draven S. So let me get this straight. So TF Swain is it then, huh? As well. That
Yeah, it would be into TF Swain, yes.
I mean, not necessarily. He can play his invoke deck again if he wants to.
Yeah, he can, yeah.
But I would probably play the TF Swain, because they can't get rid of the TF. It's just an easy level up. They can't block the Swain most of the time because, like, what units does have above 2 damage? That's only the Boxtopus. Lounging Lizard, does it have? It probably does. I never played that card. And Star Shepherd if you buff it up, and that's it. So that's just free, and especially since if they only have one unit with 3 damage, your Swain can just stun that one, and then attack for another 3 damage on everything. Right?
Yeah, I just got word that we're just waiting on the players to get into the second match at the moment. Probably trying to just make sure that there's no issue with the decks this time. Just to make sure, yeah, everything's alright for when it's going in the game, so it doesn't like have a mishap like that. Because like, yeah, you'd hate for like, say like, you know, Wukong for example, to actually have got the upper hand, got the Eclipse Dragon, and then, you know, have also got the Phoenix as well, just because he banked on using that Star Shape. It would have been it would have been a bit devastating that way.
Yeah, we should start any second now. Obviously it got sorted out now with the deck list. Wukong lost anyway that round, so it's a 1-0 for Tremor. No difference. Doesn't matter. If he didn't have the guiding touch, it wouldn't have made a difference. We're good to go, yeah. Also, semifinals. I don't know how this happened, but it's already 1-1 now. Already in game 3. Ace taking that 1-1 after being down 0-1.
That is a pretty fast match coming out there.
Yeah.
That is good. That is what I like to see.
I don't even know how they finished. Like, how long did this take? Let me see. 4 minutes. Game 2 took 4 minutes. Amazing. As far as I know now.
Hmm.
Damn.
Oof. So yeah, I think we were waiting on them, and oh, it's actually yeah, I 100% somebody bricked. Like, but yeah, it is nice to see. Hopefully, should be going into the game shortly. Still waiting on the players at the moment.
We have a long delay, but random username writing. I remember when Ace entered the tourney without one of the decks he was playing. Yeah, like I said, it happens to everyone, huh? It can happen. It's not
Yeah.
that dramatic. It's not like you're gonna get banned from the tournaments in the future or something like that. You just lose the round. Not even
Oh
the round,
yeah.
match.
Yeah, understandable. There's like players especially with Ace sometimes I've like casted, and there've been people who have like mixed him up with like a high elo player who's also called Ace. I think he's like
Yeah.
a Russian player. And that's funny to happen because you go into a game and you cast Ace and you're telling everybody this is Ace and you have the username like Boombastic and you're like, well, okay.
Yeah, the thing is,
This guy.
the thing is, the Ace that you're talking about was going for place 1 in every single region. But that was when he still could abuse the TF Go hard. He didn't play anything else. So he got really high, and as soon as that got nerfed to 5 mana, he kept dropping. It's hilarious. It's like you can see him abusing TF Go hard so hard, and then he just drops down with other decks. It's a bit hilarious.
Oh yeah, yeah. I kind of get what you mean. It's like I spent like I think like the majority of season 3 playing Frostbite mid range, and oh my god, yeah, it was like the only deck I wanted to play. It's the only deck I cared about. I played like 1,000 games on it. I finished like the season in like Diamond 1, and I was just like, I love this deck. This is amazing.
Yeah, yeah. I tried to get you into Masters that season, I remember.
Oh yeah, yeah, devastating. But anyway, now jumping into the second game, hopefully Tremor can take out of a win. Now, okay, yeah, if I'm Tremor, I just go hard and I really look for my Tom Kench. Doesn't get it, but probably the right move to do.
This is looking like a better hand for Wukong than last time.
Yeah,
This- I
definitely.
like it. Yeah, I like it. So, he has no Zoe though, turn 1.
Which is actually
Which
pretty
usually
good for
doesn't
Tremor.
happen to a Zoe player. They always have it.
Yeah. yeah, this is the perfect attack. You can do this. It's completely fine.
I wouldn't have played the Mountain Road. I don't see it. I would have played the one mana, get rid of the Guiding Touch because you probably don't need your heal. And see what you invoke. Yeah, gonna get rid of the gem. It's dead, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably pass here. I wouldn't play. Well, yeah, I guess you can play Soraka. Soraka's like safe. Even if you do get challenged, it's fine. Okay.
Yeah. Going for the more offensive route right now. But that's not good for you because
Wait,
that clear
depending
board.
on. No, he can kill Diana with Star Shape. Either Star Shape or Hush.
Oh, you mean Guiding Touch?
Oh, Guiding Touch. Why am I saying Star Shape? I always mix those two up.
What? Like, what's it?
This man with Guiding, this 2 mana Guiding Touch right here.
Yeah, the Guiding Touch is really good here to kill Diana.
Okay, so he's opting not to do it. That's a smart. Yeah, that's smart. I like that.
Because he knows his enemy has 2 mana, and he sees he's getting rewarded for it. Oh, that's big brain. I love it.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yes, he is a god. You know.
Okay, yeah, I'd like to see like a Soraka play coming out here. Like, just get her down on the board now. But I guess not.
He wants to get for that
Ooh,
right,
the buck to
but
put.
also getting the Star Spring in hand. He needs the Star Spring here. Doesn't get it though. Not
Yeah,
yet.
but that is Diana off the table, off the board.
Yeah, you don't really care about Diana here, to be honest. No, I don't know the threat here. The only threat that Diana is, if your enemy has another Diana in hand, and that is a Fairy Cascade. Diana's only worth is being another Fairy Cascade. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that comes to me as a person who I've never once played Diana.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe one time when you had like Diana Nocturne came out, and I just played that, maybe played that deck once or twice. I was like, ah, okay, yeah, both pretty bad champions.
I was going for that Diana Nocturne like Nightfall deck, and then they realized after a week, this ain't working out.
Yeah, this is not a good deck.
It's just like you remake. You are not, you don't work out either, right?
Yeah, who needs to work out in this environment, in this day and age? COVID.
All right, so
Okay, I feel like
I don't see why you would. Difficult. Do you swing with the 2/1 and the Diana? Yeah, okay. Draw first.
okay.
Put down the 1 mana as well. I see it, yeah. Do it. Do it. Come on.
It's really egging him on.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
yeah, that's
if
fine.
Soraka uses gets
Oh,
Correct.
okay. Ops
Anything-
to skip. Ooh, Star Spring. That is absolutely perfect and ideal right now.
especially
Tremor.
with Octopus as well.
Yeah, Tremor in a really good hand. You know, play both of them. See how it goes out for you.
You need to get rid of the minions, that's why I don't understand why he didn't attack.
Hmm,
You need
yeah,
to get rid of the
100%.
minions before the Star Spring hits. Or
And the
does
thing
he
is,
wait for the Great
you're
Beyond?
even like you're in a good place right now to play Octopus. You can get rid of the Mountain Goat. Yeah, 100%. I don't get why it's not playing it yet. I would play it. Yeah, I guess no. I would play it now before I
Yeah,
attack.
of course, because you also heal 3.
Yeah,
Why are you not doing it? Come on, smart play.
Tremor, if you could hear us,
Yes.
just play the Star Spring first, please.
Okay, so semifinals are over. Ace lost 2-1 against Waldo, so final's gonna be Waldo against someone.
Yeah, and if it is going as good as this, it likely just might be. Okay, yeah, that's okay. Coming out from there, he can use the Hush if he wants, or another
Oh,
Pale Cascade.
yeah.
Yeah, that's completely fine. But
They're gonna hush each other.
yeah, the thing is, yeah, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna hush each other. Okay, you've got a Hush. I've got a Hush.
Yeah, you
Did
gotta
pick
play
up the
this
Zoe
game.
as well.
You might also just do.
Do you
Just
Hush
back.
as well? Because you can still.
Just Bastion, I would do that one.
Hmm.
It's a
No, I wouldn't Bastion, because you do want to play your Star Spring now.
Oh yeah, true. You want to
Yeah,
play that?
yes, yes. You go for your Hush more than like. Okay, no, goes for the trade.
I mean, maybe for something bigger, like the Great Beyond.
Yeah, okay, 100% Tremors forgot he has that in his deck, and that's the reason he's not playing it. And now he's just remembered he has it. I would have liked to see the. Okay, no, you can't play the frog, can he? My bad. Not yet.
I don't really like Soraka as a champion, neither in League of Legends nor here.
Yeah, Soraka's only good with the landmark. That's literally the purpose of playing her. You have the landmark with her. Oh, it has 2 Hushes in hand. This is good. This is good. You can defend this with You could just attack with Soraka here.
You are better than
Doesn't
There's no
matter.
way.
Yeah, but that would take Soraka, yeah. I mean, sure. If you don't want Zoe to kill something with Pal Cascade, but yeah, this is the safe route, 100%. Now you also wait for your opponent to play something. He's gonna play the 4 mana, invoke something. You're just gonna draw another card and just chill with your Star Spring.
Ooh, let's see if he actually gets an Obliterate. It'd be devastating. It would absolutely ruin the win con of Tremor at the moment. He's just banking on this one card. Ooh, gets the Destroyer.
I love Destroyer. Remember when I won the
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Destroyer?
Dawn and Dusk Destroyer. Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, I'd heal one of your units with this card just before ending the game. 100%.
So
Yeah.
I would have probably damaged Soraka with the one mana here. And get vulnerable to something.
Ooh, okay.
You don't mind.
Does have the Tom Kench as well.
But
does have the Hush in hand, so
This is
he's gonna be okay for a while.
So if you just put the 2 damage twice on Soraka, so she's 2-3, get vulnerable to nearly everything on the enemy board, just instantly attack, so every unit on your side has 2-1, which is just insane.
Stars fall.
You just... Oh my god. I hate that they are not taking risks in this tourney, do you know that?
Yeah, I'd say that
I
a
risk
lot
player.
of players. I mean, you see like Soka. Soka is a very ballsy player. Ooh, he's got Wish on this side.
Yeah.
Would that be I don't
But-
think it would be an instant win, but it would not be far off.
But let's be fair, I won a lot of tournaments because I play really ballsy. Like here where I would have gone everything to like absolute minimum to 1 and hope for the Star
Yeah.
Spring to just pop off
Do
with
you-
the Ultra Soraka. But
Do you just cut out a unit here just to play Tom Kench on one of the Krokers? 'Cause I feel like you should, right?
no, I don't. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. It's fine as it is. Great Beyond is threatening though.
I
That's
mean,
the
you
one.
do have okay, what do you actually? No, you don't. You have a Hush, but oh wait, no, you do have.
We'll find the good
Yeah, you can get rid of it.
Hope only provides temporary
Uh,
sustenance.
yeah, you just have to give it vulnerable, then Hush it, or or do you?
Vulnerable doesn't break spell shield though.
Is it not?
No, it just gives him vulnerable.
Okay. Yeah, probably your best bet's Guiding Touch then, isn't it? What's the other one? 14.
If he played like me, he would have been a 20
Don't
or something.
recommend you.
He probably nearly would have had lethal or something.
Oh wait, he can astral projection onto his Zoe. No, onto his Tom Kench. Oh wait, no, he could probably win this round. Even if he could just. No, he can't
He
eat
takes it.
damage. He can't. No, he can't. Because Wukong has Atrocity.
Oh yeah, Wukong's Atrocity. Oh yeah, that's not good. That's really not good.
Oh wait. Oh wait.
but
So
he
it
has
did. It
Guiding
does.
Touch.
It does take it off. Okay. I didn't. Okay. Yeah. That's fine.
Okay, interesting. I didn't think it did. That's huge though. That's really huge.
Yeah. So
Now
because it's just weird. 'cause,
beating-
like yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's actually that's so good. That's probably the only card he could have won with as well. And yeah, just astral projection. Your Yeah, if you want to do that as well, that's completely fine. I think
Let's
Trevor's
play.
definitely
play.
won the game. Yeah. This is the time where like,
Okay.
whew, it's come online for him, and I like it.
So listen, what I would do, Wish, and you win. If you play Wish, you win. You just straight up have lethal. But once again, do people see it? Yes, this player does see it. Wish is lethal. Easy. So, Tremor 2-0 against Wukong. If you press OK, he just has to press OK now. Come on.
Yeah, he just has to press OK and the game is his.
Come on.
My comestible
It's not that. Oh my god. You are making me crazy with your Soraka wishes, guys. I think they brought this deck, but they never played it. And now they're all confused. This is an easy Soraka win. Come on.
Oh yeah, this I can't wait. That was so nice.
Thank you.
stars fear me.
What's he gonna do? Deny without Ionia?
A Tremor the BMer.
So he's only a 21 now, right? Yeah, and yeah, he's actually that wasn't lethal. It's 21. But the thing is, imagine if he would have done the ballsy play that I would have done. Then it would have been lethal.
Okay. Yeah. I see this. All he needs to do is Guiding Touch himself, but
He needs to
He can-
atrocity the 2-1 on the Nexus.
he can still invoke. But yeah, that would
He
be
needs
that
to-
would
He
be.
needs to atrocity the 2-1 on the Nexus, because
No.
if he damages the 2-4, his enemy is just gonna heal it, and then he's gonna win the game. Okay,
Okay.
fine. Then just lose. Let's see if I care, right?
Or right now, Wukong could draw an Obliterate. We haven't seen one so far, and we could see it coming out here by Wukong God.
Argon's history
Yeah, probably not to destroy the Star Spring.
Okay, let's see if he's got it. Ooh, no, a Cosmic Rays.
Excuse
I mean,
my
it
impertinence.
it works,
It works.
but it won't win you the game.
Yeah.
We kill all of his units though.
I mean, he had to do what he just did. I get it.
Mhm.
I see that the Wukong way was how you win the game.
Live with purpose.
Yeah, go start shaping. Yeah, that goes up. You see the I love people. You have like the Shen players and you have like the classy players with the Vladimir emote.
So,
That's what I like to see.
He has over 22 as soon as the round ends. That's a Star Spring. Finish.
Yep, no worries. Yeah, Tremor just going here. Yeah, all the way up to 26. What we like to see from Tremor. Such a BM coming up from there.
Again.
Quite funny. Yeah.
With the rocket stuff.
Ooh, and yeah, that's Tremor going to 2-0 over Wukong, heading to the finals. Hopefully, what we will see is a Tremor in finals, which we are going to see now. And we're going to see Tremor versus, I believe, what was the name? I actually just forgot.
Where's
Waldo. Waldo. Yeah, where's Waldo? Well, we know exactly where Waldo is. Waldo is in the finals with Tremor, and we're going to see him really, really soon.
He's gonna be in the world, or sleuth. So are they ready soon? I mean, they obviously need to ban first and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, probably. Just like as Trevor's just finished his match, and it's just like, "Are you ready? You ready?" And it's like, "You just give
Do I
him some
have
time.
banned yet? What the
Give
fuck?
give him a
Come on.
second." Yeah. Okay, absolutely. Yeah, it's fantastic at the moment. I was really scared because I decided Tremor. I didn't think he could win with the Soraka. Like, I just didn't.
And but I have a fun fact for the viewers. If you watch the other streams, this is the first time you can't see the Kellogg's box behind Remake. He finally has eaten it all.
I finally finished all the Kellogg's cereal, and I've actually moved on to a different type of box. So I'm not sure if they have them in other places, but I found them like recently in the supermarket. It's actually pretty sweet. So you get like this box of like 6 little boxes, and they're like 3-4 pounds.
Oh yeah. I used to get them from my mom to school sometimes.
Oh yeah, no. What I found out is like instead of using a bowl, what you can do is you open up the box and the plastic bit, and then you just pour the milk inside
Oh
and
my god.
eat it like that. No, literally it's made like that, so you do it.
I just
that.
ate it raw milk. I just ate it raw, just like.
Or what? Oh my
like-
god, that's disgusting. No.
I did that back in school. Like, how many years is that ago, dude? When I was still a small little wee child,
Oh, I think when was the last time I was in school? Like high school, like probably a long time
For
ago.
me, 7 years.
7 years. Oh
Mm.
my god, wait. When I finished high school, I was like 16, 25, something like maybe like 9, 8 years ago when I was in high school. I think.
You're old.
You're older than me.
Am I? 25.
Yeah. Okay, well I'm 25, but they were like a combined age of 50.
Oh, yeah, half a century, dude.
Oof, oof, oof.
Okay, so
not good.
Tremor banned Tom Kent Raka. I have no idea why. I don't know why anyone brought it. I don't know how people are winning with it. I
I
like
don't
my
know.
head is full of like what, why, how, what, when, and changing anything about. So, what did Waldo ban? That would be really interesting. We only have one side ban.
Yeah, few bands. Okay, yeah, let's see coming out here. Yeah, curious, wanting to know when bans are.
Banned.
Oh, I think Hipster Waldo is going for the Soraka ban. So Tremor banned Raka. Okay. TK Raka. Wait, have they both banned for them? Oh
Okay.
wait, so Hipster, yeah, going for the Sejuani Ash ban. It's a really strong mid-range deck.
Is it? So
It's so powerful, especially before. Okay, no, before Targon was a region, Sejuani Ash was the premier deck to play.
So the thing
It
is,
beat all decks.
everyone bringing goddamn Raka Tahm Kench. If you just keep reckoning in your deck,
Yeah.
they have to ban it because it's just an auto counter.
Mm, yeah. Oof, oof, oof.
Yeah,
It's,
the reckoning is just like, you don't have anything with 4 or more, with 5 or more attack. You just lose.
Yeah, 100%. I'm really good. Both players are looking really, really good, and
Okay,
you know, like this kind of it. You have this like you have a newcomer, and you have Tremor, who's just always in the tournament. You know, he's played in like a lot of different seasons. Like I'm not maybe from season 1. I'm not too sure. But I have seen him definitely from like season 2, 3 onwards. So yeah, he's played a lot of seasons. He's been in a lot of tournaments, playing in this community tournament for probably almost a year now, because the game is almost a year old. Quite crazy.
So they already played against each other in the Swiss rounds, and they were like, "Yeah, do you want to change anything in your bans?" And kind of wanted to stick to the bans they had last time, but now they're gonna do the bans in Ruterra Bun, so we need a few seconds more. Maybe they changed their bans now, like ban a few Russian or
Maybe.
something.
Okay, the thing is, on the side of the game we just played by Wukong, do you think it was a bit of like a user error not going for the TF Swain? Like just like switching it up, because I think you switch it up, you
Yeah,
get a yeah,
100%.
100%.
Yeah, I would definitely go for TF Swain, especially you play against Raka.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know, still well played on the side of Wukong anyway. Like, yeah, fantastic play.
Yeah. Could have gone other way as well, but didn't.
Yeah. My hair. I'm gonna get a haircut soon. I don't know how you always seem to have this like nice hair every single cast. A lot better than mine.
Bad.
What I know is if I get a haircut, I get fined. So there's that.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So if I get a haircut anywhere, I get what, like a 50, 60 pound fine.
Yeah, we are not allowed to have haircuts either.
Yeah, it's kind of like if you just take out the COVID equation and you just tell people I'm gonna get fined for a haircut, it's kind of like you're living in a dictatorship.
Yeah, North Korea style, dude.
Yeah, and I'm just like, I can't get a haircut. I'm not allowed to go out. I'm sorry. No.
I'm
It's
really lucky
illegal.
though. Like the week where you actually could get a haircut, a friend of mine, he cuts hair. Like he owns his own studio with his mother, since like I don't know 30 years or something. So I got in, just did it, and then they closed down again.
Oh, so for me, I booked an appointment, and just like the day after, it was just announced like, oh, everything's closing again. I'm just like, oh, sweet. And you know, like, yeah.
Fiora
right
Shen banned from Tremor, and Valdo banned Ash Nox. Okay, interesting. Interesting.
Okay, Hipster, I think he skipped on a Bright Steel Protector, but got a Blinding Assault for it, so it's not all too bad, I guess.
I also just got word that the first thing that one of the viewers saw was the missing Kellogg's box. I'm just saying.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so if people would like, if people are really missing it, I can bring it back.
Yeah. Kellogg's box hype.
Oh, I do get someone in chat saying I can assure you I am not high. I just have very like red eyes constantly. I always get asked that, but no I do not.
Okay, so back to the game. The Fiora drop. I get it, but at the same time.
Wait. Yeah. Okay. I was wondering if he was gonna go for an all-out attack there, and I was like, wait, you can kill Fiora. Well, not really, because you do have the star shaping on the side. But
Stop calling everything star shaping.
I don't. Oh my god. Star side. Star. Why does everything have to start with star? I don't like it. It's
Everything is star shaping now.
star shape, star side. It's like Brighter like naming a card, and it's
Isn't
just
it
like
sharp side?
oh sharp side.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's sharp side.
It might be. What everything sounds so similar. With
Yeah, it's sharp side. It's not even star.
Okay.
Okay, maybe Seismic is right on his assumption. So anyway, this is why I didn't like the Fiora there. It just got eaten. Yeah, it ate a lot of damage, but you're not winning in the Nexus part against a Scout deck. You're gonna win by getting your Fiora up most of the time. It's really hard to out-damage a Scout, especially with this draw.
Ooh, Grand Plaza. I'd play it 100%. I'd get that in. Even like it is on fleeting at the moment, so yeah, I'd take your chance to put it in because you're not gonna get a chance to play it down in a different round.
Do you need it though, or do you just play Quinn and Vela?
I feel like yeah, if you're on the side of Hipster Wilder, you're like I don't know when I'm gonna get another one.
Maybe I would have played Quinn into Vela, have a full board, and just go absolute ham. Just start hacking onto his HP pool. But your Plaza is gone after that, so this is more than okay, more than viable. That's a 3-2 Valor, threatening a lot of damage, honestly.
Even more
you sharp-sided probably, huh?
Yeah, you can sharp-side it and not start-side it. What I would have liked, he could trade on Screeching Dragon here. With this instead of going for yeah.
I would also like single combat dragon to Valor. Would have been hilarious, because then the dragon would have died instead.
Oh yeah, that would have been so devastating.
Bad for him.
Okay, yeah, I don't feel like you need to attack here. Raiding that was fine.
Oh, you don't attack here.
Yeah.
Because Citria to buff it up.
Yeah, 100%. The thing is, like, do you want to try? Because do you just want to get one of your 2-1s out of the way?
You get the dragon to 5 damage though. I don't know.
I do get. I was on the side. I'd try to get rid of some of my board here.
Okay, now we know it's a wrong play because he would have done it. Okay, got it. So, so double dragon, that's huge. I would just pass and let him get those, the 3-2 and the 1-2. Actually, he probably gonna grab only the 1-2s.
Yeah,
and
he's
then
probably
just slam down that Quinn right after. Or maybe the Citria, which makes more sense what I wanted to say, actually.
yeah.
Because you're gonna buff 2 units if you play Quinn next turn. Not just Citria. Sure, you have 2 less mana in your mana pool. So you don't care. You don't. Single combat dragon on the 3-2 to get it to 6 HP, so the Citria dies when she attacks. I would love it, but you can also use it as a bait, the single combat bait into Citria.
Ooh, Bright Steel Protector coming out though, and can play that into an Island Navigator.
I would honestly play the Quinn and the Bright Steel, and then if he does anything funny, like some funny business, you still have mana for Ranger's Resolve.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from with this. There's not a lot. I mean, he also has a Bright Steel Protector and single combat as well, so you have to remember that can be pretty devastating. But I think that was probably a right move to do. Probably your Citria's one of your biggest win cons right now. You do need to protect that unit.
Oh yeah, you always heal her. No matter what you played.
Yeah. I think he might play Island Navigator over Quinn just because he'd have enough mana left over for the Star Side, Sharp Side.
Oh my god, you're killing me, dude. So I would definitely still play the Quinn here. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, has enough for the Ranger's Resolve. That's
Because-
completely fine.
Honestly, even if your enemy does some funny business here, it's fine. It's fine. Your Quinn gets up to 6 HP. If you attack with Citria, because first you attack with Valor, yeah, right.
Yeah.
So you don't mind anything else. You get rid of that Bright Steel probably, and then attack again. So your Quinn gets 2 attacks. She needs 4 attacks to level up. Just getting closer, inch by inch.
Oof.
See,
Yeah,
Ranger's
that-
Resolve. That's in Ranger's Resolve.
Prepare for combat.
But your enemy has another single
he
combat.
has another one. Yeah, which this is why what I would have liked to see is Sharp Side instead and play the Island Navigator. But it's just one of those things, I guess.
Okay. He needs to insta turn with attack with everything.
Yeah, I feel like that'd be the best move to do. 100%.
Scouting ahead.
Do you play it? And you can only really save 1 unit, really, I guess.
Quinn dies. That's just how it is. You gotta live with that. Your Quinn is just dead.
Gotta survey the
So you
battlefield.
take down the dragon. I like it.
Still
No,
hard
no,
to
no, do it.
defend.
Yeah, okay, last one though. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That's a good move to go through.
But now he's gonna single combat with the dragon to also get rid of maybe the 4-3. Or what is it? I mean, he has 2 options here: single combat or shielding something. But I don't know why you would shield something here. Honestly,
You could shield your Screeching Dragon to negate the 6 damage coming out by Citria.
you don't mind that.
Mm.
I don't want to say any play here is the best. It always depends on what's happening in the next few turns. Okay. I can see that. So 1 dragon's alive.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah. Overall good. Yeah, whatever you played, 1 dragon would have survived.
That's
And you can
that's
survive with
Shen
3
though.
mana, so it's fine.
Oh wow, that's a Citria though. Damn. Citria is a really strong card here as well, huh?
Yeah, that's nice. And you can actually take out quite a few units, especially with a rally. But Shen would die here if you played it. Yeah, no, even with the rally? No, yeah, he can use Repose.
No, he
Yeah,
just
it's fine.
kills the Bella and then he kills Citria. Your opponent doesn't necessarily know that you have a rally. Yeah. So he feels a bit safer now. Play something, but he always has mana for Sharp Sight. So Citria's gonna survive. And this game, I don't want to lean myself out of the window too much, but I believe Waldo actually has it.
Yeah, I guess what you mean. Like, on the side, I can see more how he can win.
That's a good play of Waldo, I have
Yeah,
to admit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
The
nice.
pass was to bait out his relentless pursuit because it looked like he has one, and it was a bit risky, but it was worth it, for sure. So I would still play the Navigator, so your
Yeah.
enemy at least doesn't grab
The
the
ocean
Quinn.
guards our
Yeah, there we go. That's completely fine. When your Citria gets +2+.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was like, what the fuck is he not grabbing it? That's the only way he can still win the game. That's the issue here for him.
Yeah, this is good. Oh, yeah, he can buff it up. Yeah, that's probably the devastating bit.
He could have also just killed the Shen here and insta-attack next turn, but your Citria is so important. Especially with Quinn coming in, getting +1/+1, Vela getting +1.
Ooh, and the rally coming through as well. But
Damn,
on the
that's-
side of Tremor, just did get a riposte
Mm.
as well.
But
with
I mean,
First Refuge.
this is a +2/+2 for Vela and Quinn. Uh, that's huge. So do you full attack? Do you just attack with scouts first?
I think he could probably put down a Cythria first.
I
Remember,
probably,
he does have the deny on hand, so he can also riposte and Spirit's Refuge.
as well though, I would only attack with Navigator and
Oof, all out attack. Poses
the
lethal.
Valor maybe.
Yeah, no, that actually
No,
looked
that's
like.
Thief. Oh my god,
Yeah,
maybe
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just
yeah.
blind. I didn't see he has
Ye-
7 HP left.
Yeah,
I
yeah. I
didn't
think we both missed that one out. Yeah.
Oh, when did he get to 7? You know, it's like, damn. But that's actually lethal.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It is 100%. Yeah, without a doubt. Drops down to lethal here.
Yeah, good one, good play.
Yeah, yeah. Game 1 going to wild out. Tremor,
That's the
yeah,
issue if you
played
spectate a
fine.
game. That's the issue. If you spectate a game, you don't always have the nexus of both parties in your head, you know, and you don't
Yeah.
even look sometimes. It's like, okay, board state.
Yeah,
There was more focus on Warlow having
Yeah.
20 HP.
Yeah, I think Tremor a little bit upset with that game.
For now.
Didn't quite have it. I feel like probably what was the issue is no, I think even if he put the Cythria down, he still wouldn't have had enough. So yeah, game 1 going over there, a great game for Waldo, and Tremor really going to have to kick it up a gear if he is going to win. He did post before that, you know, he is nervous, and nerves might actually just be playing a factor here, but you can't let them handicap you. You do have to play to your strengths, and Trevor is a fantastic player, and he's gonna have to make a comeback right now to bring this game to a Legends of Runeterra Silver Scrapes, basically.
Okay, so this round 2 should go to Tremor just by matchup alone.
And by that draw, by Waldo as well.
Yeah, he should just run him down like 6 or 7 turns. I don't know.
Yeah, Tremor.
I say
yeah.
turn 7 it's over. Might be a bit ballsy. But
Okay. You wanna say turn 7? I'm gonna do one better. I'm gonna say turn 9 to Tremor.
yeah, both have quite the bad hand. Never mind that.
Oof.
Okay, wow. Okay, he's completely bricking. Tremor is having the worst hand possible so far. And-
Yeah,
Oh my God.
yeah, like we said before, this is like, you know, your birthday's ruined kind of moment.
Oh my god, he still can't play anything.
Tremor, I mean, I think on the side of Tremor, what you need to do, you know, you have to remember you have Spirit's Refuge, you know, that's the card you have. You do have the Concerted Strike.
Yeah,
That's
but
something
the
else
match
you have.
getting out aggroed by a Charm Raka.
Oh, yeah. Not what you want to see at all. But what you do need to remember right now is that you do have your Screeching Dragon on round 5. This is where you get board control. This is where Hipster Waldo runs out of tempo.
Yeah, but you know what's funny? If you have this draw on Scouts or Fiora Shen, in that case, yeah, Fiora Shen, you play against an actual aggro deck like Jinx. you already 0 HP. You already lost.
Yeah. Okay, opting to end the turn. I'm a bit surprised about that. Actually, I probably would have taken it myself, but I guess it opens you up for a Cythria.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I wouldn't, like, if you're gonna skip to round 6, play the Cythria. It make no sense to play the dragon as well. Okay, we can play the dragon.
He
Okay.
needed to attack though, I believe,
Mm.
just with the dragon, but he was scared of the Pale Cascade, so it would have just traded the dragon.
Okay, ops for
Now
that.
he shouldn't use the riposte.
Oh yeah, you don't want to use it as Tremor. You just want to, like, you can use Star Sight.
Yeah.
Sharp
Not
Sight.
Starlight, sharp.
I gotta say, things like Curious put in like comments below, just in the caster chat, what I used to say Crumble instead of Crucible.
Doesn't matter, all the same, dude.
Ooh, and he goes for another Sharp Sight, and it opens him up for another Hush, but that is an overcommit for Waldo if he takes this.
Yeah, but he has no other choice.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, it's the hush bug. You can't hush twice.
yeah, no.
It's a bit stupid. I believe that's a bug, isn't it?
I think
You can't hush twice. That's why. The enemy got another buff. it is considered already silenced, so it doesn't silence again.
Nature blesses
And
her
I hate it.
We each
Oh, I
And
think
this might
yeah,
actually be why he's losing now.
my own.
yeah, I think it is a bug actually on that instance
Shall
because
live our own
I think it is.
That's a
Okay.
Citria.
Yeah, that is one. If this is a Citria, you know your opponent probably has like nothing left, and he really doesn't.
Yeah.
Play the Citria Tremor. He's going to be watching this VOD over, and he's just going to be like, yeah, maybe I should have played that Citria instead of, I don't know, probably it puts a Swiftling Lancer down instead. Oh wait, no, but puts a Citria down just like I wanted. Really powerful card. Yeah,
Yep.
you take away the blocked first. You take away the two boxers.
You take everything and his mom, basically.
Nature blesses her.
Oof. Okay, yeah, not even opening up to challenge another unit. Oh yeah, and for
Oh,
good
because
reason
it's
as well, because yeah, just like I was thinking, yeah, lethal.
He's just pushing for the damage here.
You are better.
Buffing Soraka so she can block something. I don't see why you're not blocking the Shen here to get rid of him.
Guess he's just scared of that one more attack. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he heard me. Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's heard you. He's like, oh, did you say a Shen? Oh, 3 HP. I'm going for that one. Yeah, you never feel like Soraka's gonna trade on your opponents, but did.
Yeah, he had to.
Live with purpose.
Ooh, that's another star
Only
shot.
at 8. Missing 14 now.
Okay, on the side of this, ooh, with the second Citria, that 2 Citrias on board is just one of the worst things you can go into. It's
I mean,
so
3
terrible.
Citrias.
3. Ooh, it's. Oh, it's horrible to think about. Yeah, judging just by this, yeah, game 1 should go to Tremor.
Yeah. This is a 1-1. What are you gonna do? Get 14 HP out of your rear end? It's how are you
Yeah.
gonna heal 14 now?
Yeah, I think the only possible way, like, I don't think there is on the side. You can heal yourself by 4.
Okay, so the maximum you can do is get Soraka this down, attack with both. But your 2 is he gonna die? He's actually not gonna die. So
Yeah, this is it's a desperation play of something you need to do.
oh my god, okay.
Yeah, it's not ideal. You
That's
do
Astral.
need to do it.
You also
just
need to
try.
use Astral here. You need to use the Astral as well.
Live with purpose.
God damn.
Yeah.
You're at
it's,
15 now though.
Okay, yeah. Let's do you get rid of that unit?
You need to do this.
Heal
Yep,
up.
19.
Oh, I think it does go to.
It goes to 21, doesn't it?
Oh, it goes to 21. Wow. Oh, that,
No, wait,
it's
only 20 because
it's
we only did 1.
yeah, it's scary. It's got that close though.
Yeah, but
That- yeah.
in the end, doesn't even matter.
In the end, it doesn't even matter. Like there's a little bit of Linkin Park at the end.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, it just got a from the technical desk that it actually just went to 20 since
Yeah,
it
I just
doesn't
told
check the condition in time. Yeah, so going here, yeah, we saw this Tremor with this deck, right? I believe did he won with this, didn't he? Or does he's yet to play with it?
Oh my god.
It's
Oh
so
my
wild.
god. Can go to sleep now.
Ooh, wait. I'm confused. It's the mirror matchup, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, now this is the you have some exciting mirror matches, right? I will say, you have Karma versus a Karma. You have this matchup. This is a matchup that puts you to sleep.
You just stop sleeping.
This is like everybody just in the chat, everybody watching on Twitch, you can take a nap, wake up in like 10-15 minutes.
This
We'll
matchup
tell you who's
also
won.
30. Oh my god. Okay,
Yeah,
so
so
starting first, basically.
you usually should probably answer with the ooh.
Okay, Trevor has it first. Because you're not winning by getting your enemy to 0 HP.
If you look on the side of it, Tremor looks a bit primed. Especially if he can... Oh, and he gets a Soraka as well.
You know what I really like about this? That he
What?
can destroy the enemy landmark.
Oh my god, Tremor, you... Oh, you evil genius for taking this in your deck. We saw it last time when Tremor was using it and we wasn't too certain. And he took away a Grand Plaza, ended up losing the match. But oh my god, was it good.
Yeah, so this matchup is not winnable without Star Spring, and yes, that's another card with the name Star. So what are you gonna do now?
Yeah, I believe it.
Although, what's your game plan? Seeing this,
Okay, so just a quick fun fact: if Tremor wins this match, it puts him into second place in the leaderboard for EU.
oh, for the complete leaderboard, so he actually wins not only money prize for the
Oh
place,
my!
but also for the entire season.
You play Tom Kenshiro, do you not? And then the round goes over to Tremor on the attacking token, like I said before, and this is just a free game. Oh wait, no, for the Pale Cascade, he can use Boctopus. Oh no, you should use Boctopus in your Tom Kench.
If
To
he
trade with Pale Cascade.
if he heals the Tom Kench, it's just wasted anyway. So,
Hmm.
you need to kill the 3/3. This is actually pinging your face for 3 damage while also getting the Star Spring up by 1 each turn. Tom Kench just gonna eat Tom Kench. It's a human,
Yeah.
human
On
world
the side
out
of
here.
it,
Actually, fish eat fish.
no, because Tom Kench can go up to 6 damage, I believe. We have
Yeah,
2
you-
Pale Cascades in
But
hand.
you don't know that. You don't know that, right? So,
Ooh, it's a bit devastating here.
mm.
Does have the 2 Pale Cascades. Does go up to
So-
6.
So the Tom Kench might actually be a deciding factor here, even though he does not have a Star Spring or can actually not even play it because of the ability of Tremor to destroy it instantly.
Yeah, on the side of Hipster Water, I feel like you are a bit worried, but then again, you might just Pale Cascade as is your only option.
My comestibles are getting cold.
Yeah, you definitely rescue that guy.
Yeah,
He's your win condition here.
yeah, he's your win condition. If he does it, how
Oh,
does
he's
Tremor
not.
recover?
He's really scared of Hush though. That's why he didn't do it.
Oh, that was a
If you look-
devastating.
Yeah,
That
if you look at the what afterwards, he's gonna bite his ass because enemy did not have Hush.
Yeah, if this is something where I would just like, I'd advise Hipster Wilder not to actually look at the game, because
Yeah.
this is probably a
Shows you, right?
massively deciding factor in the game. If Hipster Wilder would have used the 2 Pale Cascades, gone all out and ballsy, he would have actually just took over the entire game.
Yeah, he would have been at least favored.
Yeah,
Uh,
no way about it. He would have like, okay, he wouldn't have been able. No, he would have eaten any other unit that would have been played, and Trevor would have had no way back in.
Basically.
Yeah, this is something. This is a move that you're just going to be kicking yourself with, like, for a long time.
Yeah, especially in the
Yeah.
last game of a final. That's gonna bite you in the ass.
Yeah, but I
know how
mean,
it feels. I know exactly how it feels.
yeah, but honestly, like, it's easy to say, like, okay, yeah, we saw 2 Pal Cascades. That's completely fine.
Yeah,
But the thing is, like, your opponent, like, you're on the side of Hipster Waldo. Normally, even if I was in that situation, I wouldn't do that.
yeah, imagine you use both Pale Cascades, but your opponent hushes you. That's even worse.
Yeah.
You also
Yeah,
lose cards.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of one of those where you just had to go all out. But in this situation, it probably would have been best to use the Pale Cascades because you're probably accepting a loss anyway.
Why are you attacking? The
Oh.
box can just.
Okay, that's bit odd. I probably would have attacked with the Tom Kench, honestly.
Yeah. I mean. Yeah. Okay. Fine. It's The maneuvering in this mirror is quite difficult, let's be honest. But
Yeah, it is
Oh, that's
really
hard.
difficult on the side of Waldo, especially because he didn't get the star shape. That's such.
I-
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you do here? Where do you go from here? You try to kill that Tom Kench, get yours back.
Yeah, I feel like that's what you need to do. You need to try Pale Cascade. And
yeah,
the thing is, he
Pale
can
Cascade.
probably remove his Tom Kench this round.
No, he definitely can.
Yeah, 100%.
Because he also has Hush in hand, so he's not scared. So he places the second Pale Cascade.
Yeah, you probably use
He kills
Hush
him
here.
100%. No, you don't use Hush here, because then the enemy Tom Kench, your Tom Kench is gone.
Okay.
If you silence Tom Kench and kill it,
Oh,
you-
yeah. What am I saying? What am I saying?
you just kill your own unit. I mean, it's hilarious. You can do that, but I don't think you're winning then. Is that, are you winning, son? No, I
Okay.
fucked up that.
Okay, it's gonna be a bit devastating now. Fortune Croaker and Boctopus probably gonna have to be coming down. Soraka's Wish as well. Is really gonna have to buff it up. Now, the thing is, do you hold on to it, or do you use it now? It's
With purpose.
like, I'm not. You're just to heal up because you might actually be able to, yeah, fully heal up now.
Where there's a will, there's a meal.
Yeah.
What do you want to heal? The Boctopus?
Yeah, no. Astral. No, use your 4 mana on the Yeah.
This
It's
was
fine,
the
it's
correct
fine.
play. Like, I don't know what you're on about, to be honest. This was the correct play here because the enemy can't even block. I mean, he can block, but that's not good. You also don't use Last Wish here because Tom Kench is gonna eat your Soraka. You're just gonna play another
Yeah.
one.
I don't know what he's actually on at the moment in terms of his landmark.
It's too
I believe he might be on. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, he's on 6. He's okay. 8
Eight.
at the moment. Okay. Yeah, you can play another one.
He has 2 more Sorakas in hand.
Let me
My
guide
god.
Yeah, you play it probably.
You also play Mark Zuckerberg? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You just play him now.
Yep.
Get the damage.
Play the
Let's try.
Zuck. Come on, do it.
Yeah, 100% do it. You really like right now. His game plan is I'm gonna eat everything in your board. Your game plan has to be like, okay, I'm gonna heal everything just in time. That's your
Yeah.
win con right now, and you have to play to it. I think.
It's only at 9
with
now.
purpose.
Oh, you hate to see it.
good as
Tremor.
this establishment's
Ooh, Tremor a bit in a bad stadium.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bad state, but can't he constantly
I don't see this being a good play.
Can't you constantly? Wait, can you not heal your Boctopus by 12? And you're constantly giving it life there, right?
Yeah,
So
but
that
it's- yeah, but whatever. So,
No, but it constantly counts as heal. If
no,
you
it
use
doesn't.
it does.
No, it gives plus 4 HP. It doesn't count as heal. What? If you're full HP, you only buff it by 4 HP. That's not a heal, is it?
No, it's. I'm pretty sure it's heal or give.
No, it heals plus 4 and gives plus 4 HP. You know?
Oh,
It
No, it's-
does count as healing, the plus 4 HP.
no,
That's
no.
just a HP buff.
If we could get someone to hover over the card to see who's right, please.
Yeah, of course I'm right. So, why you don't instantly eat with Tom Kench in this matchup that's a misplay. Just because if your
Yeah.
opponent sees, oh, you used your eat, okay, I'm gonna place down my Tom Kench, and next turn I'm gonna eat you first because I'm going first, right? So you don't care, you win. So that was a huge misplay of Waldo eating him. You should always
okay,
just
okay,
eat
so
that.
Yeah, the thing I was thinking of with astral projection, so you heal an ally 4 and grant it 0+4. So you if you could, yeah, you still heal. So if you heal him, he'll still have like he'll still be red, so he'll still be damaged. You can still keep healing him. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes.
I'm just gonna ignore you. Okay. This is interesting. So this is a lot of healing you can get on the Star Spring here. I don't know why Valdo got you low so you can heal.
Yeah,
That's 2 misplays in a row, in my opinion. Someone tell me if I'm wrong, because I don't think I am.
yeah, especially when like your opponent's so close to leveling up, it is really devastating. Like inside of Hipster Waldo, like you're really starting to come back in the game. From that kind of devastating, like losing your Tom Kench, but you did get him back. One of like the worst things at the moment, Cosmic Rays, is actually okay, but you don't behold a Celestial, so I wouldn't take it. I'd take a Destroyer or a Living Legend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, just force your enemy, pressure your enemy that you can eat his Tom Kent if he puts it on the board, and only eat something with Acquired Taste afterwards, after he gets below 4 mana. So you can eat something, and he can't put it down and eat your Tom Kent in revenge, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Because right now, look at this. This is looking like a Star Spring end.
Oh, it is, and it might just be a game win for Tremor. Tremor, I don't believe, has won a game in a while. But hopefully, should be winning today.
Yep. Yeah, you can't block. You can't block anything here. You're just giving him more and more fuel. I don't know what Waldo's doing. Like, he's playing the same deck. He knows what Starspring does, right? Because right now it doesn't look like he knows what the Starspring does.
Yeah, I think you can afford to take some damage here.
He's probably thinking like, oh yeah, okay, this is lethal. Okay, I get it, but Starspring is definitely lethal. So you can go to 1 HP. Don't have to go to 5.
Yeah, it's a bit devastating. I feel like when you're on the side of Waldo at the moment, I feel like every play you're making at the moment kind of seems like a bad play. Just because you don't have your you don't have your landmark. And in this game, which is like, there's no other deck in the game which is so dependent on their landmark like Soraka Tahm Kench.
This is gonna be devastating. What's the Starspring at? Should be quite high now. Like 13, 14, I don't know. 17, yeah, okay, that's GG.
Plenty of room inside.
Ooh, I mean, yeah, that is the Tahm Kench level up. It's so horrible to get a level up even though you're like losing the game.
Hey, but it's really rare to get Tahm Kench leveled up in my opinion, so.
Yeah, I do get what you mean. On the side though, I think like even for Hipster Waldo, like it is well played. It's just difficult in this game because it's all about who gets the landmark first, and if you don't get it, then you do pretty much lose. Yeah, it's astral projection as well.
Yeah, GG.
Okay, yeah, that goes over to Tremor, and Tremor is our tournament winner. He earns the maximum cash prize, so GG to him. Tremor as well, making it all the way up to 2nd place. And I'm not sure, he might have just nabbed 1st place. I'm not entirely certain in the tournament as a whole. Yeah, that actually would be. So I'm not sure how many points it is for a win. If we could get somebody who could just tell me how many points, because I know at the moment Tremor is sitting on 48. Kiyu, Imperium, I'm Jenna, none of them made top cut. I'm not sure, they may have not even played today. How much?
So
the-
while you check that out, so basically we have
Okay.
7 weeks of tournament, right? If he gets into second or first place overall, being the first place, you can choose what tournament format you want to have next season for 1 week, and also get a lot of riot coins to get you some sick skins, emotes, because skins are going to be released soon. I would probably wait for the skins. I at least hope they are going to be released soon. But I heard something about that. Other than that, might as well give you some BM emotes, right?
Okay, oh, I'm trying to work it out. Tremor might have first place. I don't know.
Okay,
He
if
might.
you say he might have first place, I am pretty sure he doesn't. So congrats Tremor on second place. I'm
Okay.
really happy you got it.
Okay, Tremor, like I'm gonna bet has second place at least. At a push, he might have just got first place.
Yeah, it's gonna be close.
Yeah, it's getting first, but winning today, I think it's put him in first place. We can talk to him if he does want to talk though, but overall, just 1 second. Yeah, it was an incredible game for us. Really loved casting it as well with the cash prize money as well. I am thankful for everyone coming. I know there is a couple of other tournaments on at the moment, so I am thankful for everyone who has tuned in, for tuning in, of course. But yeah, everyone, thank you. I think I'm gonna try and see if we can talk to Tremor. If Tremor does want to talk, I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably not. He hates us. No, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if we can get him just for a quick second, just to see. Yeah, okay. While we just wait for him to answer, it's like overall, like what have you felt like this season? Like for me, I feel like it's been a lot of newcomers coming up in like a lot of other seasons. It's been like they've been new people, but they've not really like shown or like really been promising. And this season's, I feel like, has all been about like a lot of new people coming into the tournament, coming into the community, just really showing up, rising up, and just like really just like kind of showing like they're as good as players like Tremor.
Yeah, so we have a lot of people. We always have a lot of people like Sorry, Pascal,
Mm.
like insane people. Sorry, Pascal and me basically were the ones, which is why I only won 6 tournaments because they kept stealing it from me. So good players, so insanely good players. They are not here anymore participating. I don't even know if if they're still playing. I have them in my friend list, but I don't really see them online.
I don't even know if Pascal comes on Discord anymore.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Okay, so people who don't know, yeah, Pascal was a player in season 1, season 2, win every single tournament he was in, completely devastated any opponent he ever went against, and then completely went off the face of the map. So
Yep.
wherever
Basically.
Pascal is, we don't know. If you ever want to come back someday, we'd be happy to have you. Yeah, so at the moment we're still trying to get Tremor to see if he wants to come on. If he doesn't, that's fine. It's all right. Yeah, not a lot of people do want to come on. It's just a couple of like idiots like us just talking to them. Just like how you win game, did it go well? How did you do that? Who's sick? You just played those cards in succession. How you top deck that landmark as well? That was amazing. I love your RNG skills.
Sure, man. Okay, he's not sure if his internet can handle that.
Okay, yeah, no worries. So just so people know,
Yeah.
it will handle that. Just what Trevor's just saying, his internet might not handle it. We can assure you, it will. Just get on stream.
Are you his provider? Yeah. Okay, good.
Yes. Yeah. So just an important thing to know for people who watched last week, we did have a bit of a hiccup. It wasn't a bit. We ended the stream a bit too early. We won't be doing that again. That was a bit. I know that was devastating for you as well, wasn't it?
Yeah. Also, I had a hiccup myself, so it's fitting.
Okay, yeah. So it looks like he might not come on. 1 second. Let's see if he will.
Yeah, doesn't look like it though.
Yeah, no, just tell him he has to come on.
No, it's fine. Okay, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We will just host someone. It's all good. Obviously, we're gonna wait.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, we'll wait. We can wait and just host somebody else. It's completely fine.
I would say shit just works because he kept retweeting about the tournament.
Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah,
So
just
definitely
keep
just
up
works.
with Twitter. Yeah. I was going on your Twitter as well. I think NA is coming on soon. So yeah, if everyone could hop over to that. I think it's starting now as well. I believe.
Right. Oh, he's here.
Oh.
Shaman's here. Oh my god. It
Is
worked.
he? Is he here? You didn't have to. Okay, yeah. So Tremor here right now. He's gonna give everyone a quick tip on how to play the game.
I hope you can hear.
Don't have to come on camera. His voice might not be working at the moment, but we are trying to get him on.
I don't think it works out.
And
That'd be
Tremor is
cool.
there, just like speaking into his phone. Is just like, why can't you guys hear me? Oof. Okay, that's it. Is he gonna come on?
Yeah, he's here, but
Okay. I will say, Tremor is here. We just can't hear him.
Also in spirit.
Yeah, Tremor's here in spirit. You can't hear him. Yeah, so it's,
Anyway,
yeah, it's
I guess
completely okay.
yeah, that's a host to shit just works, I guess. Was fun.
Yeah.
The entire season to cast with you. Let's go next season.
Oh wait.
Even better.
Yeah. So next
This
season.
works?
Now I
Oh
can hear.
yeah. So yeah, that works. Okay, we've got Tremor. Now.
Hey everybody.
Hello. Okay. So your last match. I want to tell you something because I'm not sure you actually saw the VOD. So when you were actually going on to his Tom Kench, just to give you a bit of anxiety, he had 2 Pearl Cascades in hand, which would have, it would have let him win the game basically, and you would have just lost. But he didn't, because he was too scared of a hush.
Yeah.
And I didn't have that hush.
No.
Yeah, you did.
The secret there is to play the eating thing for Tom Kench. I don't know what it's called, the 2 mana card. To play it instantly. Once your turn comes in, you play it instantly. I don't know if you have read Fresh Lobster's bluffing guide, but that's one of his tips. So you could check that out.
Of course, you keep the mana, you bluff for something. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. It was pretty hilarious though. He would have probably won it. But you can't blame him because if Tom Kench gets hushed there after using 2 Pel Cascades on it, you just lose instantly. You have nothing going for you. His hand wouldn't have been able to recover there, honestly.
No.
But honestly, I thought I lost the game when I lost my Tom Kench.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I know.
that.
Yeah. Yeah. Trying to
The
go
problem here
Yeah.
was in the deck building. The deck building, he didn't put the removal for Targon, and he wasn't able to find it because it wasn't there in the first place.
The
Imagine a one-off there. Imagine.
Oh yeah, that would have been devastating. That would have been the game to him if he actually just destroyed your landmark, because that was like your primal win con right there.
Yeah, that's why I was feeling okay because I had it in my hand. Whenever he actually got it, he can't win out of it.
Yeah, you would have just instantly destroyed it and destroyed his dreams. Or maybe destroy it
I
when
don't
it's
know.
like at 15, 16, I don't know, just to make it even worse.
Oh yeah, but just to know, with the win, I'm pretty sure it just might put you in first place overall for the tournament, or just
Fun fact:
second
I've
place.
never been in first place. Never ever.
Well, you just might be, but I don't want to get your hopes
Hope.
up.
Let's
close.
get our fingers crossed, I guess.
Fingers crossed, but what is guaranteed is the prize money, so there is that.
Yeah.
Well, we have you, both of you, to thank for that.
We do.
Any more questions you would like me to answer?
Okay.
What about? I mean, the first game. What was it again?
What was the first game?
Shen versus the Scouts?
The Scouts. Yeah, the Scouts versus Fiora Shen, right?
Yes, exactly. That game was weird.
That game was going back and forth. Kind of.
Exactly.
Correctly.
Yeah, it was a bit strange, that one. Like when you lost that game, because I think you kind of had to reverse sweep. Like what was that like? Just starting like you're okay. Ooh, he could win anytime, and that would just be me. I'm gone. Because like
I don't know if you
remember,
know that fact
yeah.
about me, but I've been known for these kind of comebacks. I've did it with Imperium. I've did it with, I believe, Ace before. I've did it with a lot of people that I've lost count already. It's not
Yeah.
fun because it's actually stressful. It's really stressful.
Yeah, you were talking today, like in the chat. I think I saw you in like tournament chat. You were like, you were nervous today because there was like prize money on the line. But was it just like, was like the prize money? Was that like, just kind of like a more of a driving force for you? Just like, yo, I want to win.
I would say so. It's part of it for sure, but
Mm.
the most thing that I had in my mind was proving that this lineup actually works. Fun fact: this lineup I actually got it from Mr. Emotional, if you know him, on
No.
Twitter.
No.
He said that Tom Kench is an underrated tournament deck, and I wanted to prove the fact that it's actually a good deck. And what do you know? We have a mirror of that.
Honestly, I personally think you people. How do I say it? Soraka Tom Kench sucks ass. Okay, so especially in tournaments, I don't see it going anywhere. And I'm surprised that 3 people brought it. 4? I don't even know. So many people bought it. They probably saw the same post as you. But every single time it got played, it nearly got destroyed to heaven. Somehow, it won sometimes. This deck sucks.
Somehow. Let me tell you what's true. Against Lee Sin, that matchup is miserable. It's so miserable, you have no idea. As a Tom Kench player,
Scouts and Fiora Shen and, everything that's viable right now, and Draven Ezreal.
no, actually, Draven Ezreal destroys that deck. Destroys Tom Kench.
Yeah, exactly. Draven Ezreal destroys Tom Kench, exactly.
And this is the idea of my lineup. I always ban Draven Ezreal. Always.
But you also
No matter.
if someone brings Draven Ezreal Scouts, you have 2 decks that instantly kill Tom Kench. The entire deck, right?
Well, against Tom Kench, you're not really dead. You just need minions. This is the biggest problem with Tom Kench is sometimes you just get all spells and no minions.
Yeah, like Scouts, to be honest.
Scouts never has that problem, no?
Not Scouts, sorry, Fiora Shen, sorry.
Exactly, like Fiora
Yeah.
Shen.
Yeah, Fiora Shen, like, you just have 2 bright seals in your hand, just like 8 spells, you have nothing.
And that's what you call a 1 in 30 games, I guess? The probability is so low when you have your spells to minions ratio as even. It's so low to get only because you have to count the champions as your minions too.
Oh, not
Yeah.
if you are me, then you always break. That's just how it is.
I'm actually interested to make a survey about that, about the confirmation bias that people have.
Yeah,
Sometimes it's true, sometimes it's not.
Alright, so...
How was your casting experience?
Oh, with the games?
Of course, you've had
Sure,
your
of course.
questions. I have to ask mine, right?
Yeah. Go on.
So how was your casting experience?
What
For
today?
this final, for the previous ones?
For like.
Enlighten me.
Okay, no worries. So for this one, I feel like was more hyped. I do have to say though, but probably the best part of season 5 was this is like no offense to Lisa's, but probably was the fireside chat with MTalk, just because it was the most hyped. The fire chat, but yeah, understandable. But what I think is going to be even better is So unfortunately for the next month, like the whole of February, there's no tournaments or like no proper one, no right, because there's no new season out. So we're doing a funky
Kind of like an
February.
off season.
Yeah, so for our off season, what we're doing a funky February fiesta, and so me and Lizis are gonna do Mexican attire for the whole month, for 4 streams, and we're gonna host it like that.
Yeah, I'm even gonna
Such
sleep.
dedication,
You
man.
know, I'm gonna go grab my girlfriend and that. I'm gonna go to sleep with that. I'm gonna play billiards somewhere with it. It's like it's gonna be growing on me.
Yeah,
That is
so-
actually great. That is actually great.
Yeah. Lizis actually originally was supposed to cast with me originally, but didn't. It had to go through Curious, to Castman, to MTalk, then back to Lizis. But yeah, oh yeah, just to know, we are still looking for. So we're trying to get like 4 casters in total, and we have 3 at the moment, and we're still looking for 1 more. But yeah, the
I
only
hope you find that last one.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, but the downside to casting the games is you can never play them.
Yeah.
I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Back when I was in college, I was actually trying to organize some events. It was mostly for board games, and it was back when physical stuff happened. Right now, nothing is physical for some weird reason. So it was a great experience, but when you can't participate, sometimes you just wanna hop in, you know.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, if I'm just seeing a tournament and I'm just seeing a really bad game, it's like I could really trash that player.
Yeah, the fact
wish
that
I
I'm
was playing.
stuck at 6 tournament wins and can't get the 7 because I think 7 is a better number. It's really tilting.
Lucky number 7.
Yeah. Can't even
Well,
tournaments done. Okay, so anyway, thanks for having you. Thanks for everyone.
yeah, it's
Thank
been,
you
yeah,
for having me.
no
It's been
worries.
my
You know,
pleasure.
yeah, no, it's thank you, and I hope it all works out with the points. Hope you get first place. You do deserve it today, honestly though. Serious.
Thank you.
So-
Thank you.
Oh no worries. Yeah,
Just
but
slip me your PayPal for the prize money. In DM.
Hopefully.
yeah, no worries. Yeah,
I'll do
everyone
that.
just like just DM leads us for the prize money. Everything will get sorted out.
No problem. Thanks
Right,
for
right.
having me.
No worries, but yeah. Anyway, for the whole cast today, for the end of season 5, it's been pretty good. And just everyone get ready for Funky February Fiesta before season 6 starts, and it'll be pretty hype.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.